Yes, Intelligence, you are first. Congratulations. How has your day been going so far? I guess how our extended week is going so far at this point. Yeah. Thanks for coming on by. Yeah, first try. Work is going well. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, this week's been going pretty well for me. Just maintaining consistency. Nothing too special. I kind of right. Well, it could be worse, right? Kind of right is better than a lot of other things, right? As usual, we're going to start off with a code war, but after that, we'll be moving to improving my stream watcher here. Because while this is pretty alright, one thing that isn't here is you can't see uptime, and if you miss a chat message, it's gone forever, and you have to manually enter the usernames. So I'm gonna polish this up so basically anyone can use it. And yeah. Ooh, some preteen stuff with her mom. Got no kids myself, but yeah, I do remember. Can. It's an experience for sure, right? Okay, trying to think. Yeah, this is a code where I found. Get the decimal part of a given number. Let's set that up. If you want to give it a shot. And yeah. So our parameters, thankfully, is always a number, not infinity, nan, or anything else. We are supposed to be returning the whatever is after the decimal of this number, and it should always be positive. So I'm thinking if we use the modulo operator with the number 1, that should always return the decimal portion. Aha! So it goes negative, which means we want the absolute value, which we can obtain with math.abs. Can I raise my volume? Sure thing. Thank you for the mention, Wade Ken. I did not realize it was down. Why is it down? Okay, I will boost it up. Okay, I turned it up by 5. Let me know how that one sounds, folks. I could also turn the music down if that was the issue. Hey, okay, glad to hear it there, Wade. Thanks for the suggestion, thanks for coming on by. I hope your day, evening, or night has been going well. So, yeah, it appears this might be the solution. Math.absing the remainder of dividing by 1. I doubt we're gonna see anything more code warsy than this. Where's the regex solution, eh, folks? Okay, some bit flipping magic. Love to see it. Fixed it to 10 decimal places. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, manually did the case conversion. More bit trickery. Oh, this is negative negation. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there are only so many ways to do this, but that was a good one. And now we're going to start on our project. So, the code is right there, if y'all want to see it. Also has a link to the actual deployed version. Basically, we're going to be adding as many of these as possible. This ain't going to be a super long string, because Rufio's going to be streaming at 5, so we're just going to raid them when that comes up, but it gives us a few hours to mess around. So, uptime. So let me see what I mean. Let me tell you all what I mean when I say uptime. First, I need to start the thing, which is a process in and of itself. So, because this is a two-part, this has an Express server and a React front end. So I have to start the server and then start the front end. There we go. So server's done. As you can see from those on my list, 6 people are online, does a bunch of loading stuff, and yeah, these are the people online from all the groups. And this thing's angry because I stole its port. I stole all its ports. It's going to 3002. Never seen it go that high. There we go. So here is the local version of the lurker running. As you can see, you click things, it works. As you click different people who happen to be online, players populate in the view as they're expected. But one thing that's missing, and this is also a side effect of literally the mobile view, is, so let's load up someone. I guess, yeah, load up myself. How meta. Is that right here is the same problem with Twitch mobile, that you can see, like, here's the player and here's the chat. And I can do, like, oh, chat rules, okay, be fun. Oh, because I'm not logged in on this thingamabob, I guess. I'll do that real quick. Did not realize. You know, I'm logged in on Firefox. I guess just the embed. Great, login was canceled. Always a fun process getting things working. There we go. You are now logged in. That's what the pop-up did. Didn't have to enter anything. Just needed to remember my cookies. There we go. So for some channels, my goodness, you can do an uptime thing to see how long that streamer's been streaming. The disadvantage is that not all channels implement an uptime command. Even if they do, if you're just lurking and you don't want to enter a command, there's no way for you to see how long the stream has been going. So that's the first thing we're going to solve. Going to add a little uptime thing. Now, where am I going to add it? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll add it in multiple places, but I'm thinking, because looking at the real estate that is available on a Twitch embed player, can't really use the top left. That's busy, and that's just real busy. Can't really use the top bottom right, because that's busy also. Bottom left, very busy. The top right, though, as cool as this live thing is, considering it's a live stream, like, it's always going to be live, and this is always going to be a fixed shape. So, like, as you can see, this one, and our fellow 100 Dever that's also on, slip that code, which probably forgot to do that. Wow, watch me spell. Let's see. I want to check out a fellow 100 Dever that's also doing some streaming. They're doing some bank stuff right now. But the thing is, we can't, like, always, like, put it, like, right here, for example, because usernames are different sizes. So if we just positioned it absolutely right there, it wouldn't work. But if you use the top right corner, which, as we can see, this live is always the same thing, we can just put it, calculate, and put it something like right here, and it will always be there, and I think it'll work. Now, it'll have to, like, hide and do stuff, but I'll figure that out after I position it. Worst comes to worst, if the overlay thing is not a very cool approach, we can just put it right here in the name, like Rascal2 hyphen, then how long they've been on. So yeah, lots of different solutions, but we actually gotta start writing this either way to actually get the information. So this is gonna start off in the back end. So looking at our back end, index, this is where a lot of stuff happens. Yeah, a lot of startup logic here where we load things, lots of loading of things. Let me turn these on real quick. There we go, and we discover who is currently online. Now the way we do that is we use the Twitch API to get all the streams. And then once we get the streams, we go through all the groups and we say, who's online? This person's online. Maybe a convoluted way of doing it, but it's the way that works. What I want to look at, though, rest. Let's look at the rest of this stuff. Because there's a bunch of other data here. And I'm assuming, my memory serves me right, there is additionally some information on when the stream started. Okay, let's look. Here we go. Aha, started at. This is looking good. So we will use this. I mean, this is literally what we're going to use. We're going to use started at to additionally add that to online members. So, we found what we need, and we found what we need to add. Now we just need to find out how we're going to add it. So let's look right now. Let's group info. I got a goldfish. I gotta remember where all these things go. What's this do? Right. So the way I do it is online. Yeah. So what is online? Online is load groups does that. Here we go. So groups. So right now I'm storing online literally as a string of usernames. The usernames of all the people that are online. Hey, Raja G, thanks for coming on by. Hope your day, evening, or night's been going well. We over here just adding a little uptime indicator to our stream watcher thing. So an array of strings is no longer what this is. We can additionally, so we can mutate this structure or add another one. I think we'll just mutate it. We'll see what happens. So this will no longer be an array of strings. This will be an array of started number and username string. There we go. And now we will follow the code to see where that breaks our stuff. Hey, Buffer, how you doing? Okay, let's see if I buffer 0x, that's hexadecimal. Yeah, it's a number, that's all I know. How are you doing? Hope your day is going well. Mark user online. We also need the thing, though. Oh, wow, apparently, good old me, I added type definition, so I can see that. Yes, I think that's fine. I don't know what this is doing. What is this doing? What's this code doing? Who wrote this code? It was me. So I'm calling it. I'm also calling it here. Huh. So I guess this array was never being used in the first place. Love cleaning that up. Here we go. Now mark user online. Group, username, and in addition, when. Started at. There we go, because we need to keep track of when they went online. And we will convert this to a number. So that will be first converting the string to a date. The magic number of the boot signature. There you go. More you learn every day. So started is now a number. And here we go. This is where things happen. So started equals started, username equals username. Bada boom, bada bing. That works. I think that works. Okay, we got another thing being angry. So we are sorting by the index of a.username, b.username. This is the great thing, another great thing about TypeScript, folks, or anything running of your code. I don't need to look through the code and figure out where it all breaks. TypeScript is like, you broke it. So I follow the red squigglies. Index of username. So I can't use index of, because that's for basically primitives or things that have the exact value of. But I can use find index, so it will be We're checking the online username, triple equals username. Okay, good. We'll see how good it is. Lots of explosions. Love that. Just tells me where to fix stuff. So groups. Oh, that's a different one. So controllers is the one that's angry now. Ooh, look at all them red squigglies, folks. There we go. If group online includes... Okay, this is basically checking if this member is online. So instead of includes, find if online.username triple equals username. One another red squiggly lint dat. That's right. Just letting the linter, or in this case TypeScript, do its thing. Why think when just let TypeScript or whatever your system think from you. Redeem remove lint. Ooh, I mean I have the remove autocomplete, but yeah, that's a good one. Intelligence. Gotta add another one for remove. I guess it is. Yeah, I guess that's technically linter. Hide problems or show problems. Ooh, I guess that would be toggle problems. Is that it? Nope. Yeah, I'm sure there's a way to do it. At the very least, I could disable error lens and then maybe some more. Hey, good one, Roger G. Yeah, they all start off something, right? Ooh, let's look at this. Okay, Robo Friends. Ooh, cool. Search robots. Okay, let's see how that works. Ooh, it's live directly as you type. Very fancy. Is that an NFT? You heard it here, Raja G. Make it an NFT now. Can't scroll down to the last one, but that's okay. Well, before I start judging it, let me start this up on Chrome, because that's where all the things actually work at. Nothing works on Firefox. Yeah, also can't scroll on Chrome. But hey, looks good so far. Let's do a little behind the screens peeking. RoboHash API. Huh, never heard of them. Spy on your code. Okay, so we have ourselves the main app, which contains your thing of robots. Oh, they got a lot of information here. That's cool. So it's kind of like a randomized person thing, but robot themed. There's our search field, which updates as we type in it. Loving it. What's this? I guess that's the input. Is it something else? Yeah, reading minified React code. Always very cool. Has error. I don't know what that is. Robots, and each robot receives the props and renders accordingly, indexed by key. Yeah, it's exactly how I probably would have done it myself. RoboHash API. Huh. Check them out. Oh, so it is kind of like a random person thing. I'm getting their intelligence. It's a marathon, not a sprint, right? I mean, I'm technically... like, my networking, like my hit list has like 2 or 3 companies on it now. I'm just, you don't just apply. You gotta build the relationship and all that to get the referral and such. So, I'm getting there. Okay, wow, a slew, a set. This is pretty good for a randomization API. Oh yeah, I didn't take it as that intelligence. I appreciate it. Enter text and press generate. Goldfish. Oh, okay, it gives you the same one every time. Oh, neat. Okay, let's see what it thinks I am. Ooh, I'm very much not company set at all. The company is just positions I found. I mean, there's gotta be like the bare minimum, basically company requirements, but it's mainly just salary and experience and such. Sleeping on the rascal, eh? Yes, I suppose at one time. Yes. Let's see what our arch nemesis has. Ah, yes, very. That is what they would look like. But yeah, this is pretty cool API, Roger G. Thanks for showing me the thing. Thanks for pointing it out. Nice. What's this do? Why is this one broken? It's dead. Okay, don't know why it's broken. Yeah, yeah. Eventually intelligence. Where am I going? I'm going over here. There we go. Mm-hmm. Okay, so mark user offline. Username, right? This stat state cannot be accessed by children. They require arrow function syntax. Huh. That sounds like some kind of, well, if it's class, this stat state, yeah, that's mixing class and other things. So, I never found that linting or warning personally, Raja G. If I could see some code, that'd be a little more helpful to figure out why that one's throwing. But yeah, I'm imagining if you're trying to pass something to the client, like to the children, for example, maybe on that on click, you want to do something on click, for example, then you would pass it a method that defined in the parent would set a state variable again. So maybe you don't pass the state variable itself, although at least in functional components you can do that. This again, since using this dot state, it sounds like a class thing. Yeah, because right now, let me look at it again. Let's have another looky-loo. Yeah, you get your parents, and they're being passed just email ID and name. If you pass an additional prop, I don't know why it's airing, but if it was an on-click, for example, it'll be like on-click, and it'll be a function that would just do something, and that something would be defined all the way up here in the parent, or on the app, or T in this case, and it would do whatever you're trying to have the children mutate the state for. So there is a bind thing or arrow function. You can use bind. That is a way to force this not to be mutated. Or you can use an arrow function in which this will be of the parent. So let me find an example. Here we go. So right now we have filter, this filter function here, and this is going through all the things. And right now the this of this arrow function is the parent this. So it's this. But if I made a function and use actual function syntax, not an arrow syntax, it would be changeable to something else. So if I were to access this could be overridden by filter, which technically it can be. In your case, it would be a parent or a child component. The way to avoid this would be binding it, like a dot bind, setting this to this of the parent this. So the internal this is the parent this and cannot be changed by filter. Because once something is bound, it can't be rebound. So you can't set the this to something, then change it again with another call to bind. But yeah, I would go for probably making an arrow function. That's what the warning's throwing at you. So let me figure out this logic. Going online. Going offline. So these are all the users that are no longer in the thing. Let's control Z. Go back here. For group of the group that includes, so that's a boolean, and that also goes to boolean. Includes, so instead of includes, I just do this now. That is how I do. Instead of this, we do online. We can just say username at this point. Right? Wrong. Something's wrong. So group members, find, got it, online dot username. Boom, got that one fixed. Then mark the person offline. We want just the username, so we'll destructure that out. Lovely. Then setting group members for going offline. Collect subscription changes. Understandable. We will map this to just the usernames. There we go, and then that will do what it did before. Let's see, another one, mark user online. But when did they go online? It's a good question. So we are looking for this particular event in the Twitch API. Because while I could say, oh, they went online right now, notifications are not instantaneous. They take a momento. And Twitch will tell us how long they take. Well, it would be cool if Twitch told us how long they took. So where is stream online? So they send this stuff. They do not send when the user actually went online. Do they? Created at. Here it is, event, ID, and all this other stuff started at. Okay, so request body event. Good. So I just request body event started at. Hopefully, right? Of course, this is a string that represents a date, so we need to convert it to a date. Then we can convert that date to a number. Alack a so. Okay, another red squiggly hunted down and squashed. Ooh, we got all the squigglies down, and look at this. We have started information. The logs are getting a little verbose here, but no one sees these logs. Okay, this is good. I mean, let's literally do some mock testing. So we have that number, node, and it'll be what? Date.now minus them. 1918222. Some good numbers. Divide 1000. Divide 60. Yeah, 32 minutes. Okay, don't know how I mathed it, but that looks like 32 minutes to me. Okay, so now we have done half of it, or maybe like a third of it, which is having the back end get the information. Hey, Jim. Thanks for coming on by. Things are going smoothly. We are adding an uptime thing somewhere to my multi-stream watcher, so people can see uptimes of streams without having to guess or run a command or stuff like that. But yeah, things are going good thus far. We just got our back end to collect the information. Now we're just going to get our front end to receive it. Hope things are going good with you there too, Jim. Hey, thanks for the hydrate, Roger G. Okay, so back end is good. Now front end is probably having a tizzy right now because it's expecting some data and I'm sending all kinds of craziness. Now I have done the cardinal sin of having duplicated stuff because I have a duplicated interface for group payload here and a duplicated interface for group info here. Very bad, I know, but too lazy to the effort to make this code that much like drier ain't worth it. And glad to hear it, Jim. Have a good Thursday. So now that I've written that, we'll go to this one, and we chase down these red squigglies. See, that's why I like TypeScript and all these tools. Once you get them working, they help you make changes and easy refactors by just chasing down the squigglies. So let's update online to this thing. This to online, it goes here. Yeah, so slowly updating things. Sort by a.username minus b.username. Okay, if this member doesn't include username or this find. So a lot of, again, a little bit of duplicated logic. If I can spell things first. Just some updating these checks so they are happy. Here we go. Add online username. This needs a new variable for a number. Again, a little bit of duplicated logic here, but it is fine. Remove online username. Here we go. Find index for online where online.username equals username. Loving that. Set online usernames. Well, that's not how it works anymore. Set online. What calls set online usernames? This synchronization event. Interesting. Let's look for the synchronization event. Okay, that was a big search. Let's look for it in quotes. There we go. Okay, how does the synchronization event work on the back end? Yeah, so it sends a sync event, including all the online things, which are of this weird structure. So, instead of calling it set online usernames, I'll just call it set online, because it's no longer about usernames. And then, yeah, I know, very dirty, duplicated stuff, but that should be happy, and now it's angry, because other squigglies. Let's go in this file. Oh, there's only one here, folks. Love to see it. Add online username. Here we go. So started was not provided. So back to the back end. We go to our WebSocket sendy stuff. Yeah, handle Twitch events. Blah blah blah. How's this happen? Yeah, so this is adding it locally. Output group states, that's console logging. Somewhere around here we notify. Here we go, mark user online. This is where we do it. There we go. So we send to all of our connected clients via WebSockets an event called online, which has information. But we only send the username. We also need to send started. And now that we are sending started, we can receive started. Hopefully. I mean, yeah, it should be fine like that. Another squiggly squashed. Okay. Fair amount more. All of them in app.tsx, the big file. All those who, I guess it's only from small to medium-sized React project. This is where all the big stuff happens, in the big app file. Here we go. So this is a class name for online or offline users. So if they are online, it says online. If they're offline, it says offline. So we're using includes, but we need to use find. So check online dot username triple equals member. Boom, there we go. And find will evaluate to a boolean. And next one. Okay, displaying usernames. So selected usernames includes UN, which ain't no longer a username. Okay, so a lot of this stuff is string based, so we just destructure out username. Right? Right? Wrong? We're wrong? We're not right? We're not. Oh, so that's the thing. When using destructuring, you gotta have those extra parentheses. Colors as well for online, offline. So there is, well, this is awkward. It's broken right now, but I will show that there are colors for online and offline. So where these classes are is right here. So you can see how the online users are pure black, the offline users are gray. That is what this class is toggling. I could make things more apparent, but I felt that this was visible enough, because that's kind of what like things look like when they're disabled. like gray or whatever. Yeah, I suppose I could go for full-on colors or something. But right now, that's what the toggling of this color is. So when they're online, they get dark black. When they're offline, they get light gray. I'm trying to think. If I could go red and green, I just felt like that'd be a lot of colors on what's essentially a white thing at the moment. I mean, if you have any good color combination suggestions, that'd be cool. Yeah, but I mean, oh, that effectively is bold. Yeah, it'll probably be simpler for me to actually use bold instead of I invented my own bold. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, Jim, that's what that last one was doing, toggling the class name, which, watch, I'll copy this, scroll forward, then I'll go to some CSS file. I'll just do a big search. Big search. There we go. Yeah, we've got the offline color gray, online color black, though. Now I'm thinking about it. We'll see if we can bold, not that. We'll just see how it looks. I don't know. Future. Okay, so what's this doing? I'm displaying usernames. Wait a minute, what? What happened here? Ooh, this is doing a filter. Yeah, so online usernames is, right, all the things that are online. We need that information, but displaying usernames, something that we don't need like that. So if we map that to an array of strings, this will make this filter much easier. Back to what it was, basically. Yeah, Jim. I mean, it would only be 2 colors, but either way. Wow, was that it? Did I do one line of code to fix all the rest? Yeah, we're about to find out. Yeah, so this is it. We do the clicky thing. We look in our state variables. React catches on fire. Love to see it. Where is it? Where's my dev tools? There it is. React took a real slow moment getting there. That's okay. We still love it. Any moment, React. We love you. Unable to find React. We love you, React. Come on. I guess we're loving Firefox at this point. Come on, Firefox. Okay, so we close this. I just want to see the app state. It's not that hard. Okay, let's close one tab. Whew. Okay, here we go. We have all this stuff. And eventually, we'll be able to see our state. Group selector. I mean, we know it's stored somewhere. It's probably just deep in here. Groups, state, memo. That's probably it. Member, online. There it is. The data. We got it to the front end. When did I first learn React? Oh. I'm trying to think. That's a good question. Kind of a blur, to be honest. When was it? So I'm trying to think. It felt like. No, not that one. It was a few years ago. At least 3. I feel like. The goldfish memory is really kicking in here, Jim. I'm not sure when I exactly first learned it. Woo, yeah, that streamer brain's really getting to me. Oh no, I didn't learn it with Leon. So like it was more of my self-taught journey, like just learning what I wanted to learn to do what I wanted to do. Before Leon, maybe 3, 4, 5 years ago. Okay, so we have group selector. Now what we're supposed to do with that? We need to raise up data. Come on, data, rise up. So I've selected usernames, strings, selected groups, additional group selector. Right, so well, we also have that other feature coming in, but we are not there yet. So use group selector has access to all this stuff. Nope. Selected groups, yes. Okay, usernames, yes. Check GitHub repo. I mean, that might work for stuff I have publicly. Yeah, so this would be a close enough approximation. Good suggestion there, Raja G. Well, I just search React maybe, and that might do the trick. Hey, thanks for the hydrate. Well, this has been very informative. So at least this year, I know it's not very. Well, that's last year. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's not how math works. Hey, and the hydrate. Thank you, Jim. It was a good suggestion there, Roger G. If I had more stuff on GitHub, this would have told me exactly when it started, but I do not. Maybe we can look at our commits. That'll tell us some stuff. There we go. That's now. Ooh, a mental math game. Oh, here's the oldest stuff. April 6, 2018. Yeah, so at least 1, 2, 3, at least 4 years. There we go. So that's got something there. It's I think 5 was accurate though, because I do remember that being one of my first apps or thing I was trying to shove together. That little business review front end thing. It's for all these state variables. So somewhere at this point. So we have all the strings, all that good stuff. Wow, yeah, I mean, it's not that long ago. Use groups. It's got to be in here then, right? Nope, that's literally for the groups. Let's just Control Z back to what we were literally last touching. Displaying usernames. Oh, it's right here. Online usernames. It was right there the entire time. I was jumping like 5 things deep. It was right here the entire time. So I flattened through all the things and I get all the things that are online. There we go. So we have all the things that are online. Let's do the easy way, aka the lazy way, and see if we can just add it to this thing up here. Alright, so we have none. There we go. Displaying usernames, option key, username, and then some boring old logic here. So that will be online usernames. Find, and what is online usernames? The goldfish don't remember. It's an array of these little objects. So we need to find the matching one for this username. We also, I don't think we can do a one-liner anymore. We gotta do a multi-line function. Dun dun dun. There we go. Control Shift I. There we go. It did the thing. So const started, and this is gonna be Copilot really thought it could help us. Good try. Online usernames find online dot username triple equals username, and then we want dot started, but that's an optional. So if we don't have started, then we will use date dot now. No, we won't do that. If again, this is a partial migration from the old to the new. This ain't gonna be a thing we're gonna have to worry about. So it's gonna be if there's a started, then how do we do this in JSX? I want to use a hyphen plus started or nothing. Yeah, okay, so let's just do that. See what happens. I don't really care. Oh, what is this weird black line? It is on fire, folks. Let's undo that. Okay, it's back. We have returned. Let's try it again. It's very unhappy. Let's look at the console, because they know it's wrong. Console knows nothing. First, let's close that thing off. We don't need that. In our log, JSX. Yeah, so what JSX is you see how, find an easy example, how I have HTML here, but this is a JavaScript or a TypeScript file. So JSX is essentially the ability to write XML, or really HTML, inside JavaScript. It's most commonly used with React, though other libraries that want to be React-like also use the syntax now. I do not remember the abbreviation. It stands for, well, it's a syntax extension to JavaScript. Oh, what's it called? What's it stand for? Don't say XML is HTML. The nerds will get angry. They're all related. You know, D and Bull, they're related. Look, it's literally called JavaScript XML. I didn't say it. Google said it. Get angry at Google, right? Thanks for coming by the way, D and Bull. We over here adding features to my little lurker thing, like uptimes and little indicators and all kinds of little quality of life improvements. How has your day been going so far? Got out of work, don't have much to do. Nice, gotta love those days, right? Nice chillaxing day. Okay, let's see what console tells us. Tell me stuff, console. So this is stuff, it's telling me good stuff. Let's just use started now. I want to see the numbers. There are the numbers. The numbers exist, folks. So this is meant to be an uptime indicator, which means it's meant to update. Yikes. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm down for it too, you know, D and Bull. Not much work because we're closing out and handing it. Nice. Last minute taking the documentation. It's always good to like put the final wrapping on a present, basically. Just like, it's done. It's over with. It is now moved from present to past. Or it's moved from whatever, like feature to just maintenance mode or whatever that term's called. Just maintaining it now. Or even that, probably passing it off to another team, maybe. Now it's their job to maintain it. Yeah. Must be exciting now. You get to figure out what's next. Nice. Sounds... yeah. We're working on that Docker. Sounds good. Ooh, Stripe certified. Nice. Moving up, DM Bull. And hey, thanks for coming on by, Wisconsin. Hope your day's been going well. I don't wanna dox you or anything, but you're probably from Wisconsin. Watch, it's like, no, I'm not from Wisconsin. Okay, so this is good. We have this thing. This might be a little bit more evident than I was thinking about, cause like if this updates, then like people can't use it, can they? You're not okay. They're a fraud, everyone. Oh yeah, that is a pretty good name. Hello, Wisconsin. Not from Wisconsin. Okay, so this is fine. We're not doing this anymore. Goodbye, world. It was a great idea. I'm not interested in executing it. We will do some little overlaying. There we go. Oh, let's more Control Z all the way back. Let's time travel. There we go. Loving that. And now we want to put the things. Is this chat? Yeah, this is chat. We don't want to put it here. We want to put it here. So on all our players, we will position a little cute little iframe. Jam stack. Yeah, which jam is it, DM Bull? So yeah, div, what do I call this, player wrapper. Yeah, we'll give this a class name of what? Actual player. And we'll just, before we do anything, let's see how broken this makes the world. Always go for as incremental as change as possible. Oh, look at that. Nothing is broken. The layout still looks good. Let's add more people. Make sure our grid layout is doing the grid logic. Okay, those are 3 players. Yeah, good for you. That's not my grid layout though. CSAS. Because I have manually explicitly set grid layout for all things. AA, BC. We have 3 players. Ha! I broke my CSS. It's gone. Probably because something was specifically targeting iframes, right? Or dot players. Yeah, so I have all these for my boring grids. Interesting. Huh. Maybe this was always broken. We'll find out. It was past me who broke it all along. Okay, let's see if past me messed up. No. You see, the layout is different. We have a big one and then 2 small ones versus... Oh, found it. So I did some inline styles here, which gave this thing a grid name. Gotta put them on the parent. The parent is the one who's a member of the grid. Well, I did that. It's so... React was like, it's basically this... Nope, it wasn't. I'm just too fast for it. And there we go. Layout is laying out lovely. Now here is where we make a little baby component. So we have the iframe here. Love me a good iframe. Uptime, ticker. I don't know. That's a good name as any. Then we'll just say what? Started equals started. Well, it's gonna be this thing. Yeah, and that's gonna be what? Optional and all that lovely stuff. Yeah, we'll just see what that looks like. So I create the component. Okay. Will React like automatically create it for me? No, VS Code. You could have saved me time. That's okay. We'll make it ourselves. And started is nullable. And if it is null, we're gonna break another cardinal React sin here. We're just gonna return null instead of, so it's an empty component that returns null versus the thing that you're not supposed to do. But we should be rendering. Hey, Wisconsin, thanks for the hydrate. There we go, and look at this lovely error. Number undefined, not assigned to number null. I am a big fan of nulls, so let's make it explicitly a null. Loving that. There we go, and it do be working. But now we only want this logic to be if not started, then return null. Yeah, Jim, I see it. I see the timer. But like, we're so close to this feature being done, you know? We're so close. Okay, we're so close. We're so close, Jim. We're just gonna go a little over. No one tell no one. That's okay. It's just a little over. Okay, we're just gonna return a span, and it's gonna be like, oh, I have to do logic now. I don't want to do that. Started, new date, started to locale time string. Just a little over. Don't worry about it. Class name equals button. There we go. Look at the little thing telling us when they went online. Now all we gotta do is position this magically with an absolute. So somewhere around here. This is a good enough place as any. uptime, position, absolute, breaking all the rules. And our players probably isn't relative, so I'm just gonna pew. Will they not pew? Pew pew. They did not go. Maybe CSS didn't update. Position absolute. Okay. Oh, they are. That looks weird. It is working. Wow, looks. Let's look at another play. Let's look at yours truly. All the way back up. Traverse the DOM. Get out of the iframe. No. Okay, I made it out. Almost made it out. I've almost made it out. I made it out. Okay, so. Oh, okay, so yeah, this is good fun fact. I guess I kind of just assumed all the text and stuff was in the exact corners, but no. Twitch has a little bit of padding, which I will be more than happy to use. Yeah. Okay, so this is good. So this is more of a started thing. It will be hoverable with an uptime of like when it started, but we want to show the difference essentially. So const elapsed set elapsed and do the stuff, Copilot. Yeah, use state 0, use the effect. Yeah, do the stuff. There you go, Copilot. Who's a good Copilot? You are. The return format time. I ain't got that. Use state. Oh yeah, my hooks are all bad now. That's okay. Is that how we spell elapsed? Nope, it is. Okay. Then we just say, hey, how long has elapsed? Now I gotta do the code review of like, hey, Copilot, did you write good code? Looks like it didn't. Okay, so elapsed starts off at 0, when in reality it is date.now. What's the larger versus minus the smaller? Minus started. Or 0, because we got that null in the life. Which in this case, we can just use a callback to say, hey, we got started, do that. Otherwise, 0 time has passed. And here we go, if not. So it's going to be, again, maybe bad here. If not started, return. There we go. And if not elapsed, return null. So we're just moving the dependencies slowly down the chain. Gotta depend on started because we're using it. Now elapsed equals elapsed plus 1 every second. That is correct. Time moves 1 second at a time. Hey, would you look at that? Yeah, so this is correct. It's just in seconds. Well, that's not right. This ain't in seconds. This is in milliseconds, ain't it? Yes, it is. So add 1,000. Loving that. Now, I want to see if I have this in this code base. I do not have this code, the snippet, so JS milliseconds to HMS. Just gonna go yoink it to, as you can see, I've been here before. Probably a good snippet to have somewhere, but I do not. Oh, this is not what I want. I want, oh, use the library. Okay, this is one I don't use that often, but sure, we'll do this. I just want pretty numbers. New date. Elapsed is milliseconds, so no need to multiply it, and then substring is the way things like. Drop the semicolon. Let's see how bad that looks. Ha! Let's go back to the depreciated method. I'm sure things are different. There we go. So this is now showing hours, minutes, and seconds. According to this, I've been online for 1 hour and 3 minutes. Let's see what the reality is. 1 hour and 4 minutes. Okay. Someone's not doing the math right. It's only 30 seconds though, so all good. But hey, this is pretty nice. I don't know if I'm gonna have it look like that, but it is functional. And if we add another person who is not on the list, I have to go find someone who's not on the list at this point. Some rando. Come on, Firefox, we believe in you. Trash_dev. Oh, they're on. That's cool. Then they will not have an uptime indicator because I don't know when they started. And as you can see, they have no indicator. It is working. Now, I mean, this could be done a little better, but honestly, this is kind of perfect in my book. Maybe we'll put it on the right, maybe, but that's the only, like, optimization I really want to make to this. So, position absolute, top 1 rem, because they're obviously doing it right in, 5 rem. Just top right corner, yikes. So, the parent is not positioned absolutely or positioned relatively. Player wrapper? What did I call these? So again, uptime tickers there. Player wrapper. Found it. So if I give you a position of relative, then things will stick to you and not the universe. Ooh, I was pretty lucky with that guess. Don't want to get... Where'd the live indicator go? It's there. What the... Okay, start watching these, quote, mature streams. Okay, so it looks good. Don't know what happened there. Not gonna question it. It's probably a width thing, I bet, right? If I drop trash... Okay, some weird width thing. Doesn't impact me, though. Does not impact me in the slightest. Now, just for alignment's sake, that ain't perfectly right. So, 125. That was top, right? Oh, there it is. Took a little bit more than a moment, so that is good. Let's bump it to the right. So instead of being 5, 4.75. I guess I'm pushing it a little bit much with these live changes. That seems good to me, and it's in hours, minutes, and seconds. If you're going for more than 24 hours, not gonna work here. It's gonna roll over, but I can add that as a fix to do later. So let's literally add that. Uptime 24 plus. There we go. Love that. And for the last feature, we're not using a span anymore. We're going to use a time and set date time to, because this makes it machine readable and hoverable and all that fun stuff. Started. Probably got to do a new date started and what, to ISO string. Why are you angry? Started's a number. It can't be null. Oh, because the logic is here to stop. Okay, well, if I'll just switch it to that, then TypeScript will be a little happier. Yeah, lovely, happy TypeScript. Now, this doesn't give us the hover, which is accessible via title. So now I want to say... I don't know, I don't think we need a hover. I do want pointer events to be none though, so that will be a CSS thing, and probably the last thing before our break. What this does is it allows you to click through the element, so it essentially doesn't exist. Like, you can't click it or interact with your mouse at all, which is exactly what I want. You lose on full screen, but that was kind of expected. You lose it on the pop-up, but that's why we need to put it somewhere else. Okay, I think this is good, and I just figured out where I'm going to put the additional uptime indicator at the beginning of the next break. I'm going to put it right here, like hyphen, and then uptime indicator. I bet we can use the exact, although we can't give it this thing. React component. So yeah, I think this is good. Let's made quite a few changes. We will deploy this after the break. There we go. Okay, let us actually take said break now. Again, if it isn't obvious already, feel free to check out ship that code while we are breaking, and I will see you after the break. Sure, stretch, hydrate, relax if you can. Feel free to come on back, folks. The break slowly comes to an end. As usual, we're going to be starting our session off with a quick challenge. And that one's going to be a LeetCode. Let's swap on back. And let's see. Let's do... because I am super confident in my abilities on this one. So, this one is the longest palindrome LeetCode. Rascalite, that's right, we are Rascalite mode right now. Here we go, so and this one's a little harder to read, so let me get some zooms on here. Yeah, I think that should be a bit more readable. So, given a string which contains lowercase and uppercase letters, return the length of the longest palindrome that can be built with those letters. And it is case sensitive, so A, upper and lower, is not a palindrome because these are two different characters. And a capital A, lower a is not the same as lower a, capital A. So, the longest palindrome that can be built with the example AB 4C 2D is D double C A double C D, length is 7. Hey, accept that code. Thanks for coming on by. Hi, yeah. Did you get around to the Figma part of it? Hello, yeah, I was over there lurking. For those who don't know, they also do some cool stuff over there, doing some bank and such. Although, spoiler alert, we were working on the lurker, so we saw that you were doing stuff over like half of our stream already. So I think everyone here knew you were streaming already, because we're working on the lurker mainly. Yeah, I hope the rest of your stream went well there. We're over here. You kind of just a good time. We're starting off our session with a LeetCode. Hello, Scrooge. Hey, thanks for the follow there. K-Pack Gaming. Hope y'all's day's been going well. One stream to the next, and I'll be streaming up until Rufio starts, so you can go from 100 ever to the next, right? Okay, so basically we're given a bunch of characters, and we need to return the length of the longest palindrome that can be built with the letters, not that exists. So even though it's in this order, if we reorder some of the characters in this way, we can get 7. So I know this, like this is kind of like a math problem, you know? Ooh, a cosine problem. Is it correct? Okay, so var x equals 0.75, y equals to that. Okay, let's take a quick look at that. I mean, we're right here in JavaScript land anyway. Paste it here. So x goes there, x goes here, console log y times thing. Okay, it's just being very angry. Cosine problem, which is cos 75. So I'm gonna be honest, not really familiar with the math here, but I mean, just run this in a console real quick. It's gonna spit out something. So this spits out 41.92. Is that... I wouldn't really know if that was wrong or right in the first place. Math was never my strong suit. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the goal is. Because I see, so we're doing math.cos, which is getting the cosine of 0.75, multiplying it by 180 divided math pi. Is that a radian conversion or something? JS. Cosine of 75. Okay. Well, so what we can do here is figure out how to do this normally, like as in math. Okay, so the cosine of 75 degrees is 0.25. So if we believe Google, then our math code isn't giving us 0.25, it's giving us 41, so that's not what it does. So math.cls looks like basically a cosine method. Perhaps we need to pass this 75 degrees, but which format maybe? Okay, returns the cosine of the specified angle, which must be in radians. Okay, so 75 degrees to radians. So we're just going to do this manually. Once I figure out manually, we can codify it. So math.cos, boom. And it looks like Scrooge probably beat me to it, yeah. So 75, I guess that's the degree to radian conversion you got in there. 75 times math.pi divide 180. Bada boom, bada bang. There you go. There you go, Joshua Oliver. Yeah, Scrooge, you got the math wizard over here. So yeah, math.cos 75 times, and then this is a conversion to get it to radians, apparently. Yeah, so, I mean, looking at your code, probably wasn't that far off. So you had part of the radian conversion here, 180 divided by math pi, but... So yeah, you did have that part. I think you had them around the wrong way, and you were doing cosine on 0.75, not the conversion first. Yeah, they do, don't they? They figured it. They figured it out. It's like I would have got there eventually, but yeah, you know what's going on with the math for sure. Yeah, half of that was me figuring like, what's a cosine? What's an angle? What's a radian? yeah. That's what I always say, Joshua. If I can't figure it out, we'll figure it out together, or someone in chat's got you covered. So, palindromes. Love me a good palindrome. You have to calculate the length of the longest possible one from this here. So the rules of palindromes is basically you gotta have each character twice, or rather you have to have each character a minimum number of times, unless you have an odd number of characters, in which case one of them can be odd, basically. So if we first need to count how many evens and odds we have. In order to count how many evens and odds we have, we need to count literally how many we actually have. So, so it's because, or counts, frequencies is the fancy way I usually go, but counts is it. For const car of the string, they're going to say the counts of this car equals counts of this car, or the number 0 plus 1, because when the number hasn't been counted, this will evaluate to undefined, which will OR into 0. So we say 0 plus 1, but if there already is a count, then this will be truthy, so like 1 plus 1. And at the very least, that should give us S and counts. Love running the code to make sure it's doing what we think it is as soon as possible. Look at that, we have math. So we have 1A, 1B, 4 C's, and 2 D's. And looking at the example, they actually use the ones that are essentially D, C, A, and D. So they use the even ones more than the odd ones. Okay, so now that we've figured out the frequencies, we need to count the number of odd ones. Because in this case, there are 2 odd ones. So we can't use both of them, in a way. Maybe. I don't know, let's just count the number of odds. Odd count equals object.values counts. We'll be lazy. We'll say filter count modulus 2. So this is all the ones that are even. So triple equals 0 will be all the ones that are even, but if you leave it as here, then the truthy value will be all the ones that are not even. Dot length. There we go. And again, love running the code as soon as possible. Where'd it go? I closed it. Run the code again. Run that code. There we go. So odd count is 2, which is true. So we need to get odd count to 1. Well, firstly, if there are no odds, then it's essentially the end result, right? So I think we can do a base case of if... Do we have an example? Let's not go there yet, because we don't have an example of no odds. But just looking at this one, so if we'll try to get this one to pass, so we need to return the length of this string minus the number of odds. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They'll give us 6, but we want 7. So we want plus 1. So minus the number of odds plus 1. Can we throw ideas out as well? Yeah, Scrooge. I'm very open to us all getting the solution together. Backseating allowed, I believe, is the proper term for it. So yeah, throw all the ideas you want. Turn. So if there's an odd count, s dot length minus odd count plus 1, or s dot length, because if there are no odds, then it's an even length string or something. Okay, this looks alright. The length of all even counts plus the length of the longest odd count. Oh, Scrooge, I think... Yeah, that does sound right. Let's see if this one fails, though. Because, yeah, this one's probably going to fail. We'll go for that one, the longest odd. Oh, it worked. Okay, so this did work. But what I'm thinking what you got there, Scrooge, does sound a bit more logical to me. So that's the more logical approach. This is the more math approach. So getting the longest odd, const long or most odd, longest odd, I guess. And we'll see if that one works too. So we want to get all the odds and then filter it to the longest one. So these are all the odds, and then we'll say math.max of long odd. We'll comment these two out. Let me fix this zoom because readability, yikes. So we have the longest odd. Let me see what you said. The length of all the evens plus the length of the longest odd. So yeah, we can just, since we're writing bad code, we're just gonna get it work. We want to get all the evens. So again, very bad, I know. So all the evens. So we'll sum these together with a reduce, sum number, sum plus number, initializer of 0. So there's all of our evens sum, return evens sum plus length of the longest odd. So that would be length of the longest odd. Let's see how that works. Oh, it does look to be right. Let's find another case. Yeah, hey Iraz, how's it going? We over here doing some leak code real quick. A is 1. Okay, this does look to be right. Let me clean this up a little, Scrooge, before I submit. Let longest odd, let sum equals 0. Just clean this up a little bit. For const count of object.values counts. There we go. Sum plus, most will be if even versus if not even. So if count modulo 2, aka if it's odd, then we will say longest odd equals math max longest odds. What the hell is happening? We're doing math and palindrome wacky stuff, Grumble. What is happening with you? So we're doing this longest palindrome problem to basically figure out what is the longest palindrome we can make from all the characters in this string. Ooh, full stack final exam. Glad to hear it, Raz. So if it went that well, how are we celebrating it, eh? We celebrating in here? Glad it went well. Math.max longest odd and count. We'll set this to what? A negative infinity. That'll work there. Else sum plus equal. Stuck on arrays. It looks like sorcery. I mean, it's this one. I will admit it's a bit more mathy, though Screwage has come up with a more logical solution to this, which we are trying to implement and see if it works now. We can try to figure out these arrays together there, Grumble. Arrays are pretty fun, though it depends on what you're doing with the arrays. Like if you're doing some crazy dynamic programming problem, then count me out, you know. So sum plus equal count. Alright, return sum plus longest odd. And that should be these two lines, but implemented optimized. No, it's good. It's good. You gotta celebrate the wins when you get them, right? Okay, so that's still working. It's a shame we only get like 2 test cases, but oh no, I don't have premium. Is not a valid type of string. Forgot the quotes. And I ran it again too quick. Okay, this looks good, so much more logical looking approach there, Screwage. Let's see if it passes all the test. Though, now I'm thinking. Let's go even further optimized. Let sum equal 0. We can just, like, sum... Oh, this is all the even ones. We don't know which ones are even until we get there, right? We can do the longest odd calculation, though, here. And then we will invalidate them. No, because we won't need to go to the previous longest odd, so yeah. Yeah, we could do maybe more efficiency, but either way, we gotta iterate through it like this. Let's just go for it. See if I was able to implement Scrooge's idea. Oh, no. So BB, output negative infinity, expected 2. Yikes. Okay, so obviously there are no odds. So I guess longest odd is 0. No, we have a test case that's failing on us. Yeah, so this was a me issue, not your algorithm there, Screwage. Hey, Zybranth, what is going on? Those who don't know, Zybranth also, fellow Hunter Devers, do some cool streams and some Pokemon stuff and Soul Link. Yeah, Scrooge, you Saul's like, I gave you an algorithm and you just mess it up like that? No, I messed it up again. There we go. Math. Oof, I don't know this one. And there you go, Scrooge. Yep, palindrome string that reads the same forwards and backwards. In this case, it's also case sensitive. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully, I hope your day's been going well there, Zybranth. We're over here trying to implement some logic. Where'd the one that failed go? Here it is. View all. Oh, they gave us a honky, big, giant one. Civil War test, where that, blah, blah, lots of words. Hey, stream's been good. Yeah, Scoot, it's the tough one. Harder to bug, because we outputted 600 and they expected 900. Yeah. I don't know, I mean, again, I barely understood how the last one works, so I can't really tell why this one isn't working, Scrooge, unless your mind come up with a great solution to... Because I believe I implemented the logic correctly. I don't know. But yeah, stream's been good. We doing a few leak codes. We added the uptime indicator to my always lurking, so now you can see how long the people have been lurking, except when you add them manually, which we'll get that to. I think I did that too. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. We can go peek at the discussion at this point. Let's go see. Let's see how they really did it. Yeah, Zybrunth. I mean, uptime, just one of the features that, it's you don't have it on mobile and we didn't have it here, so felt like I might as well add it. And, eventually I'm going to add some more features, like we're going to add the uptime on the user list, so you can, see the uptimes here. We're going to add a little thing, so I don't know if this is the next feature, but at the very least we're going to add their profile icons, like as a little dot or something somewhere around here. And then, hey, Robodom. Then we have little indicators of, if you miss a chat message from someone's chat you're not opened, it'll be like a notification badge you have on your phone of, their icon plus a little 1 in it. But yeah, lots of features. Probably ain't gonna get to them all. Hey, they're doing good, Robodom. Let me see what your solution there was. Loop it and have 2 pointers, one that starts at the back. Oh, see, that's the thing. That's a good one. Eraz, that is if we're checking if this is a palindrome. That is not the question, though, but that's a solution for, Screwage, you're faster than me on the bullet there. This is checking if you can build a string for palindrome. So you can shuffle and randomize these all you want. It's, that's why I'm saying, this is more of a math problem than a logic one. Ooh, level ground layout. Hour and 30 minutes. Nice, Robodom. It's been a while since I touched mine, but yeah. Yeah, Raz, but that is the right solution, I think, for checking if a string is a palindrome. But this is a little bit more than that. Even though it's easy, you think, no, it's not. Yeah. But hey, screw it. That was a good suggestion. Maybe I implemented it wrong. Maybe there's more logic to it. I just don't see it in my brain. Simple hash set solution. Of course it's a simple solution. I'll probably do it in JavaScript so you can all read it. Let's see what they suggested. And then we'll jump back to the Projecto. Am I working on being more connected on Twitch or being everywhere? Well, I've had this going for a while, Robodom. This is just for my personal use, which apparently other people are also finding a personal use for it, just so I can not miss any, any people that are cool people that are streaming and all that, because I can't keep up with 15 different schedules and all. So I just keep this open, and if I'm there, I'm there. If I'm not, I'm not. What's the kata? Well, Zybrunth, there are no katas here on LeetCode. But I would equate this to maybe a 6 or a 5. This feels like a 6 or a 5. I mean, it's more than 15. I mean, you can literally look and see how all these people, there are 55 people that are in 100 devs that are streaming in some capacity. And then there are 6 of the official. There are people we've rated. There are other cool people on Twitch, like The Claw and stuff. So it's more than 15, Robodom. I just threw out a number. Yeah, Zybrunth, with my dark theme. All sites look the same, don't they? Yeah, I mean, we're bouncing between them, but I figured I'd do a LeetCode, because I gotta do, the daily LeetCode one anyway. Dark theme, best theme, yeah. Everything, everywhere, all at once. I mean, that's kind of it, DMBO, but yeah, other people are useful now, too. Ooh, solution with a single for loop. Okay, here's the solution. So we're counting. Yep, that's counting. Then if it's even, then we add 2 to the answer. Oh, that's more math. So yeah, I guess this was doing math. If it's even, then add 2 more to the thing you could possibly use. I think I get it, yeah. You're not wrong, DMBull, you're not wrong. A is simply too good. Everyone watch out. They're just too good, apparently. How is it going? We're just looking and seeing how badly I don't understand math with that LeetCode. How has your day been going? Hopefully well. And now with that, we jump back into our Projecto. And what is my projecto? My projecto is adding a little cute uptime thing to this spot right there. Let's see if we can do that easily. Famous. Nope, that's not our project. Our project is taking all these changes and deploying them. So let's get through that. One file at a time. Loving those. I love self-code review because nothing I wrote could ever be wrong. Well, I also want to add team functionality. Where's my to-do? VS Code, you didn't figure it out. How do I call this? Ability. Ability to add team. Because that is a thing on Twitch that probably should support. Shrink that a little bit. I just assume all this. I mean, TypeScript says the code works, so I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. If it were broken, I would have seen it break already. Almost finished. Then we can see how badly this breaks when I push it. Time ticker. Yeah, it's a good name. Good, 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 good. Loving that. Title. Why did I give this a title? I don't know. We're just going to leave it there. Another day of algos. Hey, yeah, it can be good and bad. You're not wrong. What did I change? Oh no, I added this comment. Well, let's not do that. We'll add that later. Yeah, I mean, our next one is going to be some, our next ones aren't that bad. I'm not doing any crazy algorithms today, but yeah, we get them every now and then with King and other folks being like, do this one. It's like, I don't know how to do this one. Let's think of thoughts. Add started to online user. Let's just add and started and uptime. Good enough message for me. Looks good. And then we want to push this to the actual server so y'all can play around with it. Did I fix the env file? No, I did not. Ow. Thanks for updating me, message. So package JSON. Thinking thoughts. I did add a new feature, so 0.2.0, I guess. I don't know. I need to hide secrets. Open my env file. Gotta drag this over. Show secrets because I can't type without them. There we go. There we go. Then back to hide secrets. There we go. And now we can push. I bet y'all's like, I wonder why this message is here, because I've done it like 5 times, accidentally not updating stuff. Hey, RoboDom, so if my memory serves me correct, it's so the level ground layout. Oh no, those are the older ones. We are not expected to use Flexbox and Grid, so that's kind of like if we learn how to do floats and stuff, then once we get to seeing floats in the wild, which there are floats in the wild, we'll know how to work with them and work around them. So you can go back and convert them to Grid or Flexbox, but I would recommend doing that after you've given it a good try with at least floats. Like it is possible to make them with purely floats. Yeah, use more floats. Try to use only floats. I know it's painful in the beginning, but believe it or not, they're still used in the wild. I use floats, so it's, if you force yourself to learn it now, then when you go, it will be less painful later. If you do for your 100 hours project. Oh yeah, if you're referring to your 100 hours project, which I assume you meant the level ground, just do those. If you're 100 hours, yeah, no way, DN Bull. It would be 100 hours. It is painful. It's painful, but you know there's like good stuff coming in the future, RoboDom. You just gotta endure. I mean, if you feel like you're a float expert, though, I guess you could, but it's meant to make you get that skill. Is it done? It looks like it's done, folks. Okay, let's all, it's just gonna be me. All is lurking, ask to attack. This is the website. And is the website working? It is working. Would you look at that? Okay, so I guess when it turns white you can't see it, but look at that. Beautiful uptime indicator. Loving it. I mean, what more could you ask for? It is perfect. Now let's add, open it looks good on the thing too. Love to see it. Let's go add new features to this thing now. So yeah, back to localhost. We're gonna start the server back up. And a version to floats. I mean, it's just so you can like get experience working with them, because you're gonna see them in the wild. But I mean, if you already have the experience, I suppose you could not do it. You've learned a lot about them. See, that's the point, right? It forces you to learn a lot of knowledge about the box model and CSS in general, to know how they work and to know how to use them, which is the experience that you want to learn in the first place. So yeah, painful, but you learn a good lesson with it. Why ain't this running? Because I didn't tell it to learn. Run! Let's close some of this math out. Too many math tabs, start feeling itchy. Okay, let's look at our to-do list. Our lovely to-do list. Back to pain. At least it's only an hour and 30 minutes, right? An hour and 29 minute comes up, you're starting to exit already, right? Okay, so this is looking good. We want to do cool stuff. I want to add a little uptime thingy to the list thingy. I want to add a thingy to the thingy. I want to add the uptime like right here. So let's see if we can do that. I honestly don't know if it's possible, but I have this component that seems to just love rendering fun stuff. Where is it? Toggleable details. Oh, that's the wrong thing. The group selector element. Here it is. Again, I've written very weird code, but it's fine. Iframe. I lost it. There we go, checkbox tree element. This is what I did. Okay, this is the thing. Somewhere around here is the element. Tree nodes, here we go. So this is a component, some like weird checkbox tree from React checkbox tree. And I'm trying to see if we can do some custom component. Check model. Show node icon on click native or naive ID. Maybe not. Let me look at the library. React checkbox tree. Because if I can implement a custom component, then I can implement my custom ticker. Otherwise, I don't know if it's possible. Hey, Screwage. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so we have nodes, we have children, yeah, all that stuff. Changing default icons, I already managed that. Oh, here it is. Wait, icons. Oh, those are custom icons, not custom components. Create a list of all parent keys, nodes, check modal. Should be stored, leave for all. Oh, I didn't know about that. Checked direction disabled, blah, blah, blah. Icons, an object containing various icons and their components. That's just for icons. Did I create my follower notification? Yes, I did, Screwage. It's a little CSS doohickey that's basically just it. I mean, yeah, I've made my own. Right now, it's hooked into Streamlabs because I'm paranoid about like it actually being my overlay and breaking. But yeah, it's some HTML, CSS, and JS to, animate that down, move across, and just make a pseudo fake typing animation. If you couldn't tell, it's inspired by yours only VS Code, or I guess any general editor. Where the color of the follower name come from? Yeah, so I guess if you have different characters in your names, watch, I'll just run it again real quick. So this is from Highlight.js. That is the library I'm using to generate the code highlight. And I'm just applying it over the generated text and then slowly adding it as it comes by. Let me try to look at another person. Port. Yeah, so I guess some names, like there's a number 2 in that, which I guess according to JavaScript is not a valid name, so it colors it differently. I don't know. It's all down to the Highlight.js library for what colors are happening. So I think icons is the thing I need to override. Right? Icons, here it is. So we have check, uncheck, half, expand, parent, and leaf. Leaf? These are leaves. Yeah, so these are what I need to do. Icon. I'll just start overriding them and see what they look like. Leaf. No. Yeah, it could be that. I honestly don't know. I haven't really looked into that, but let me see if there's a highlight. I mean, let's try a different name. I probably have some notification on here from some capitalized person. Here's one. Yo-Yo Range. They have a capital. Yo-Yo Rogue. Oh, there the underscore kind of breaks it. It's a bad example. Let's see if there are any other lowercase names. Oh, would you look at that? Yeah, I guess it is the lowercase name doing something weird, Scrooge. Huh. The whole combination of things that cause this thing to behave differently, but that's not a bug. That's a feature. It's a feature in my book. So let's just create the other ones now. Basically, we want to create one for every icon because I don't know what's going on here. No. Yeah, it's an interesting one, I suppose. So if I check someone, it's not doing anything, like, at all. Okay, let's go to icons. Let's grab all the rest of them and just copy them all. And then instead of React Node, some multi-cursor magic. And just say, these all return null. So I need to see some signs of life here. So this should definitely do something. How disappointing. Let's do a manual refresh. Ah, there it is. Okay. Needed to do a refresh for stuff to happen. But hey, this is doing what I want now. So, let's see. Expand and collapse. I do not care what they look like. The expand and collapse thingy-mabobs. Or the parents half check. That's for parents. Don't care about that. Double opening brace. Yeah, it does need to be a double opening because we are passing an object to icons, if that's what you're referring to. We have check, uncheck, and leaf. L. I mean, yeah, I can just return the L, right? And then C, and then U. Probably should have done this before, but too late. And manual refresh. Ah, so that's not doing exactly what I wanted it to. That's okay, we can go look at the examples, because I do provide a default somewhere around here. Yeah, they do this stuff here are the defaults. So span, class name. Basically, they just give me a span. Maybe I should do that. Self-closing span. R2 leaf, and I'll just do that for all of them. I won't be able to see it, but I'll be able to identify it in the dev. Uncheck and check. Now manual refresh. Now obviously can't see it, but in the inspecto tool we can see, here it is, node icon. Nope, not at all. Interesting, there's the label, there's the collapse RCT icon with nothing. So maybe me passing an arrow function is not cool. Another manual refresh. I'll figure out this library in a good moment. There we go. Node icon, R2 leaf, there we go, and R2 uncheck. Okay, so I found that. I want it to be like customized in here though. So nodes, maybe we can look at the type of node. This is where we can do some overrides. Okay, label. Ooh, label's a React node. Ooh, icon's a React node. I think I found it. So I was just doing stuff in the wrong place. Classic. So it should be like icon. Icon is span class name R2. Oh, that's a great thing. R2 icon, I guess. And closing. We'll just see what that looks like. It's being very angry. Nope, there it went. It's happy. Okay, so it did not override the initial one. So it's an addition, not subtraction, which is what I want. Well, I put it somewhere. Or use some looking around, I guess. R2 icon, where'd it go? There it is. It is. Okay, let's find. Let's look at the next one. These are only in the parents, which, as much as I love that, it's not where I want them to be. I want it to be in the children. Because they're the ones that get the cute profile icon. Now if we search for R2 icon, and we find out, there it is. So RCT node icon is completely hidden. Interesting. Maybe we need to check it. If I check you. Interesting. Did I do that? Oh, here it is. App CSS line 153. 153. Don't know why I've hidden it, but let's unhide it. Oh, it's this little thing. Yeah, I remember what this is now. So let's go back to the old one. The goldfish memory. It's getting there, folks. There it is. So remember this library is meant for like files and folders. So I was like, I don't want that icon. Now though, it appears that I do. So this is actually a pretty good idea. Now that we have this, we essentially want this image to be of that profile image. So that's one logic. The next one is that if it is a parent, then we don't want it to have an icon at all. So if we can just be null, it'll be like happy and cool. So we get rid of the parent one. Poof. No, we got rid of something. The wrong one went away. Interesting. I guess it's null by default, so it's not really a removal. That's okay. So we can just add additional classes to be able to target exactly this parent, right? So class name. I don't have autocomplete because the type definition is not here. No. Okay, let's make this a type definition thing. This returns an array of node. Can you figure that out? Wrong node. Find the right one. Find the right one. No. Is that not even exportable? Array of node. I'm not seeing. I mean, it's declared. That's not exported. Might not be worth the effort. I've decided it is not worth the effort. I will manually look. Here it is. Class name. Lack of this. Okay, so yeah, it is class name like this. Group. And now with this class name, I can target it and disable it with CSS. One more refresh. We're getting there, folks. It's slow and incremental, but that is what progress looks like sometimes. Here we go. So yeah, we do the thing. It does the coolie thing. If we find our parent, okay, I gave it a class name of group. That is a very amazing class name. Thank you, Firefox. There it is. So we take any group and we, oh wow, Targle. Okay, so let's give this a good thing. R2, it's an R2 group. Yeah, always namespace your stuff, even if it's lazy. Let's undo that deletion, and we say, yeah, any R2 group that has a descendant of a node icon, delete. But if you are a leaf with a node icon, display back to block or whatever. Specificity is the same, but this one is lower, so Cascade does the override. I just got to give these some class names. R2 leaf. Oh, they already had a class name. Aha. So R2 username, online or offline. You both get a thing where you target your children and you say display block. Okay, very bad code, but we'll do it later. Good enough, good enough, good enough. Chuck that out. And now, some icons should be shown and some icons should be hidden. Let's see if I got that accomplishment working. Yikes, so those ones are gone. And these ones are shown, though I did the display block. I imagine it was, what do you call it? Inline block? Or maybe it was just inline entirely. Come on, CSS. Sadness. Nope. Okay, we'll figure out what CSS is supposed to put on this thing. Where is it? RCT icon. RCT node icon. There it is. Display block. Line 157. Would help if I did it on both. And there we go. Okay, this is looking good, folks. So this is not very impressive. It's a blank spot. But this blank spot is going to be their profile image. So let's use a placeholder image from yours truly. I'm just gonna go yoink my image just so we can have something, and then we'll get around to the whole API, figure that out. Just delete that. Come on, scrolly. And this image is more than just pretty image. It's gonna be used for our notification badges, so we do actually need it. I'm not just doing it to have it. Where's the image at? Where is the image? Come on, let's all believe in the internet. Where is my image? There it is. 7070. Don't we have 3? I mean, we don't really need this big, large of image, so 7070 is actually perfect. So if we do an image, and we're just going to say you all have one image right here. You're angry because I didn't give you an alt. You don't get an alt. Oh, look at that. It's super tiny. And that's kind of like, I mean, it's going to be tiny. What are you going to do about it? But it is a little image beside their thing. Now, here's the thing. If I make this any larger, like, it's going to increase height, right? So if we just take off the explicit width, yeah, it's going to get really large. How bigger can we make this? I mean, the 14 they gave me seems like pretty right. That's just all being my picture. That's obviously not the fun part. So let's see if we want to Twitch the... Actually, so let's look at the URL. Can we manually? Ha! That is a UUID. There's no way of predicting that. Get profile image. I think this is something the backend's going to have to pass to us. Yeah. So let's think of the thoughts. Yeah, so this is more data that needs to come from the backend. Not the worst. So essentially, I will need to... So there are two approaches. Because right now I have group info, which is all these usernames. I could create another endpoint, you know? One in which is specifically just meant for holding and caching profile images. Because that's what I'm doing for Code Wars, and I think that's what I'm going to do for here. So let's start on the back end for this. So yeah, front end, basically we went as far as we can go on that half. Though, let's go ahead and, since we're here, let's see if we can implement this uptime thing on the actual text. So we know that a tree node is a type of a node, which I'll control click into for the 15th time, and a label. Here it is. So instead of label being member, label will be the member if it's online, other thing, otherwise not. So it'll be uptime ticker. And it needs to be a React node, so I need to render this. So this will be if started is found, do this, otherwise don't do this. So where do I pass started is here. Here it is. So I go all through all the online ones and I'm like, I found it, or I didn't find it. We're just going to do this bad. So we have access to online usernames. We do not. Because this has no idea of what is and isn't online. Uh-oh. We have groups, and groups knows what's online. So we do have the raw information. We just don't have the finished or the pretty information. Where do we have the pretty information? It's not out here. Here it is, online username. So we go through and we just get the onlines. We're going to do that again. Very bad, very wet code. We'll figure it out later. You're angry because you never used. Well, we're about to fix that for you. Don't you worry. There we go. So we say, hey, if we found an online username that equals the current username, which isn't called username, it's called member, then, so if we found it, then do this, otherwise use the original member name. And this is angry because the online usernames is an unknown. Selected groups. Okay, want a little bit more. We're getting there, folks. Slowly piecing it together. So selected groups is something from group selector, which is selected groups, which comes from checkbox tree, which I can obtain, but that's the thing. I don't care about selected groups. I care about all groups, because this is rendering the pictures or the uptimes on all of them. So we use groups. Slowly but surely, folks. There we go. There we go. Look at all these lovely things not being anywhere anymore. Started equals that, and we'll exclamation point. Don't worry about it. Control Shift I, make this more readable. Kaplow. Okay, let's see. Now, this is going to be all weirdly positioned and stuff, but it should at least be rendering. So for our online folks, it's gone. But that's okay. That means it is rendering, and it's just absolutely shoved on some weird place. So if we go to our CSS and we drop that absolute logic, it should render in place as the number. Ooh la la. Looking good. So all we need to do here is essentially, so this is working, right? But I'm trying to think. So we do want this thing to have the uptime, but we only want it to have like on the player, right? So this will be dot player wrapper, and that uptime gets the position. Otherwise, you just live here as a little thing. One thing we're missing here is the name. So I wonder if I can be like span member. Should be real bad code here. Just shove it here with a hyphen and like you live here now. Oh, would you look at that? It's looking good. Now that I'm thinking of this, I don't know, it's Control-Shift-I, make a little more readability. And yeah, I mean, this is pretty good. Let's look at all the people. We got me. Let's just look at, see, look, Lana Lux, been online for 5 hours. Look at that long stream. The Primeagen, 3 hours. Look at that. So look at this feature. It's already useful. That noob, 2.5 hours. Loving this feature. Yeah, so uptime looks beautiful in my opinion. Ugh. I mean, it's not that. What's the ugh? Long stream. Oh yeah. Some people have been really putting it in there, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah. For sure, for sure. Okay, but yeah, at least now you can like see like the numbers, so you don't have to click them to see how long they've been streaming. It's just right there for you. So I'm loving that feature. No, it's good, Rebel Dom. I mean, I know you're working on that level ground layout, so you could say it is understandable. It's all good, Rebel Dom. Okay, so we kind of went for 2 features at once. This is the part that needs to be optional, right? So let's figure this out logically here. And this is all very bad code, so I'm kind of shoved this into like a fancy one-liner. It's too much complexity for a one-liner. I know the people on CodeWars.com would say, no, you can make it a one-liner. I can't make it a one-liner anymore. Started equals started or null. There we go. Then this logic can be like, hey, let's always use a span. Ugh, look at all the red. VS Code's freaking out. Then we can say, hey, if they've started, then how do we do this? We want to render some JSX, but we want to render some text. So we use a React fragment. Yeah, that's how we do it. We enter a little React fragment, but if they haven't started, then we render nothing. Then we add a comma, make everyone happy. Auto format. It looks like it's acceptable. And there we go. Online people got a dash, other people ain't got a dash. Loving that. Now this image obviously ain't going in here just yet. Let's see if what I just did here though. Online usernames. So, okay, this is memoized and all. So yeah, all efficiency. Everyone loves that. Kind of need it though. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a way I can optimize this further. So I can add this to the dependency array because that's unneeded. So when people's online state changes, that goes away and appears accordingly. Don't think we need a space there. Oh, we do need a space there. Reactor was right. I was wrong. So I already have started here. Let's dedupe that. Started. Hey, a Tailwind CSS clone. That sounds interesting there. Lasev. Haven't worked with Tailwind real much myself, but yeah, here it's pretty good. Are you building a clone of Tailwind CSS, or are you building a clone with Tailwind CSS? Because those two things are very different. Yes, aha. The inclusive, yes, gotta love that one. Oh, we flip it. Oh, what happened? Uh-oh, something went wrong. Oh, not with you, with me. What in tarnation? I gotta do a refresh on that page. Oh, your own Tailwind. Hey, open source, that's always a good one. Yeah, we love ourselves some open source stuff out here. Yeah, I'm not much of a CSS expert myself. I'm just like, I need to style something. Just give me something that works, you know? I probably the only like strategy I haven't really used is Tailwind or those class name based ones yet, but yeah, I just need stuff to apply styles. Don't really care what it is. I mean, yeah, I'm more than happy to, and maybe some other people in chat will find it interesting. Okay, so I put online usernames here. Use checkbox tree, returns, group selector, which returns online user. So I can deduplicate this a little bit. Ooh, hype style. That sounds, it's got a good name on it for sure. Hey, 29 stars, congrats. So hype style, oop, there's a website. I'll have made that. Okay, let's see. That's a lovely looking website. Love the dark theme existence. Probably let me turn off dark reader for this site then. There we go. Hope you link straightly to it or package. Love that. Okay, CLI config introduction. Cool. Init. Okay, that's cool. Love me an init. Buttons. Love me some buttons. Ah, yeah, I mean, I imagine that is not an easy task at all. So you want to make buttons, you can use a hype style button component. Oh, it feels a little, I mean, I don't know. In my experience, this is a little bit like Bootstrap, or I guess like Tailwind. Make it a button, give it a primary. Hope you don't need to give the original button thing. That's cool. It only builds the classes you use. Smart, all that tree shaking and all that. Nice. With hover. With button radius. It's interesting. It's hard. I know. I have no experience building any fancy compilers or stuff, so I can imagine. I'm just curious though, like, is there something that Tailwind doesn't do or does that you want done differently? That's why you're making your own, or these are just for the experience and all that? But yeah, I mean, yeah, pretty good set of components so far. Buttons, cards, forms, that's the most popular things, right? Just to practice. I love that. Love that. Ooh, effects. Box shadow. Also, nice documentation site too, by the way. I'm sure, like, you haven't built this yourself, it's using a thing, but it's a good thing to use. And some preset defaults. Fancy, fancy, fancy. I mean, if yeah, I definitely will. I mean, it's like if you hadn't told me that this was just one person building this project, I'd be like, oh, this is another CSS library thing, you know? Can't even tell the difference. Donkosaurus. Ah, yep. I did recognize that. I was like, it's one of those things that everyone uses, right? Nice. What's this action doing? Oh, it's pages push. Yeah. Can I get the link? Yeah, I think they did push it before. I will resend it again. There's the actual thing, which has a link to the GitHub and all that stuff. Araz. And yeah, I mean, I remember I typed with Bootstrap back in the day, but that's as close as I can get to the experience on there. Of course, yeah. Maybe you might have just found a new user there, Zev. Okay, so I have online usernames. I'm going to destructure this, or I'm going to move this into here. So, I know this is bad, but selected groups. Oh, wait a minute, this is only for selected groups. Yeah, that's online usernames for selected groups. No, that is correct. Yeah, I do want to hear. Second guessing myself 15 times a day. That's right, folks. So when will be selected? You know what? I don't really care about the optimization of one extra computation. We're just gonna go with it. So let's take this and ditch the icon. Gotta do that. Save it. And make this change and push it away. Way, way away. Yeah, that's the only one that gets that. Those two very ugly CSS. Do not care. Okay, and this is add up time to username list. Oh, where did that go? Okay, I need to ditch that icon, I guess, don't I? So the icon needs to exist. It just needs to be nothing. Disappear. There we go. Looks weird. It's acceptable though. Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of work into it. Okay, we make that commit, and now we're gonna get the icons on there. So R2 icon, and this will source being this will be user profile icons, and then you'll index it with, or you'll default it to nothing. There we go. Ooh, no, summer vacation, congrats. Yeah, imagine you got a lot of free time to put into it now, or a lot more relatively, yeah. It's always good when you get those big chunks of free time. Okay, use checkbox tree. This is the thing. Checkbox tree needs other stuff, so I'm not willing to embed it in here because separation of stuff. So what I will do, use group bar selector, or group selector, not group bar, because we need it to be accessible to the world. So here we go. Const profile, what did I say? Profile icons. How do I do this? So this is kind of a infinite loop in which this hook will need access to all the usernames, but then this thing needs access to all the other things. Selected chat. Yeah, okay, so let me actually think. All of my logic for usernames goes in here, so this is where it should come out. So this will also additionally export profile icons. Yeah, so now into the group selector, this is where things happening. We have groups and we have additional usernames. These are the two components that goes into our thing. There we go. So const profile icons. Actually, we're just literally exporting it. This is all we do. We don't have any setter. Use profile icons. This will be all the usernames we have selected. So this will be, nope, a little bit more down. We need access to a few more things. So we need access to use memo, because it's going to be expensive, of selected usernames and additional usernames. A king, yeah, I did say lurking. We are working on the always lurking thing. Free channel points. I mean, if you're willing to put in, like, if you like, so like you can get channel points, but you have to like do the pop out thing. That's the only way to get the channel points, because that's the only way they allow you to get it. But yeah, I mean, you can use it to. I wouldn't, obviously. That's not what this is intended for. I use it so that way you don't get the purple screen of death, but there are other uses for popping out, which may include channel point collection. I don't know. And yeah, it's going good, King. We're making slow but steady progress. Those who don't know, King, our very own King, does ourselves, I believe, if Goldfish memory serves correctly, some streams. I could have swore I saw you streaming once. There you go. Yeah, you do some streams. Yeah, looking for the win, Suda Mateo. That is what we do, what I do every day. Now I'm just adding cool indicators. So, yes, I don't know how long you were here for, but we have a little uptime indicator added to the user list, which we added after we added the uptime indicator to the actual iframe overlay. So it's all uptimes, and right now I'm working on adding the profile right here as a little thingy, which I'm also going to need to add later for like chat mist badges like you get on mobile. But yeah, we're slowly building it up, folks. So yeah, we got profile icons that we need to do this thing, and then I make another ugly React hook. Use profile icons for usernames, which is a string array. Then we return profile icons set profile icons. I need to do this because look at Copilot go. This is a record of string to string. Well, aren't you right? I'm gonna have to do this because I haven't actually. So the API is not, or my backend is not ready to return stuff like this, but it's gonna be in a momento for sure. So I'm gonna write some bad code, a little use effect here. This will be usernames. And the way this is going to work is essentially we're going to... Oh my goodness, Copilot, what are you doing? Okay, Copilot just... we're going to do what Copilot says. How about that, folks? Wow. Okay, now this is one of the... Copilot usually is just like one-line autocomplete, but... Dang. So for every username, we're making a fetch for the API asking for that user. Okay, this is a bad way of doing it, but it's doing it. Do I have this as an environment variable? Let me hide secrets. Yeah, I actually don't have that here. Copilot was like, yeah, it's like, step aside. So while this is cool and all, so there's like, this is very cool if this was a front-end only application. Like, this is the concept, but we ain't doing it here. So I appreciate the assist. But yeah. See, that's like when you get to Copilot doing popular things, or like if you name stuff and describe stuff, it'll figure it out. I am curious though. Res data 0. Ah, here it is. So I defined an interface of what users look like, and watch this. And the user was for the base URL users endpoint. So it yoinked this from someone's 15 people have done this before me GitHub repository, or it's because of my other code that it figured that out. But either way, pretty cool. We ain't using it here though. Very sad to say. It wants to do it again. The once wasn't enough. No, we ain't doing it. I'm sorry. So what we're actually doing is we're making a fetch to API profile icons, because I'm not about to pass client ID to the front end. No, we're using the back end. But then we're additionally passing method, and you know what, I don't care. Const URL equals new URL for, okay, I love you for that, but we ain't doing that. Window dot location origin. There we go. We're making, yeah, okay, we're going there eventually. Hold your horses, Copilot. It's eager today, ain't it? Yeah, so we have which one? URL and base. Good. Then we're gonna start adding all the things. Hey, there you go, RoboDom. 1 hour and 30 minutes of work. Glad to see you got it on there. Okay, and then for every username, that's not how you use search params, but that's okay. For const user, first we need to get the missing ones. So, get missing usernames from profile icons. Let's see if it can Copilot me that. I love me a good Copilot there. Tab 9 is better than Copilot. I've tried to use Tab 9. Apparently I don't have enough system resources for it or whatever. But yeah, especially with it going paid, I can see why. I've heard tab 9 like putting itself over like good editor suggestions though, but again, I haven't tried it in forever, so it might be good. Let's figure this out. Missing username. So if not missing, yeah, glad to hear it. Progress is progress, right, Robodon? Yeah, so if there aren't any missing ones, then we're done. For missing usernames, do it for me, Copilot. Yeah, good Copilot. Have you used Commander.js before? So, well, that's not a URL. I've used Inquirer, which is somewhat of a command line. It's not really command line, it's question and answer. I could have swore though I've used Commander.js in the past. Just don't know which project. I'm trying to recognize it. Maybe not exactly. So I've used the equivalent of this for argparse in Python, which is, I mean, they all do the same thing, right? Yeah, I don't think I've used Commander.js specifically, but I've used libraries like it. Sorry, my brain's slowing down. Elassive. Yeah, I've used libraries like it for sure. But yeah, I mean, if I would go for a CLI library, this is what I would do to make it. It's got 92 million. 92 million people can't be wrong, surely. Famous last words, right? R.json, then we have, then what do we have? Data. Yeah, they can't be wrong. Ooh, yeah, figure it out. It's doing something else. I don't know what it's doing now. New profile icons. Oh, so it's doing the thing as I wanted it. Okay, so this is good. For username icon, yeah, it's basically I just wanted an object assigned, so it's not that didn't need to do all that. But yeah, this is what we wanted. Simplify even further. A Raz dev, yeah. Yeah, Raz. It's at some points it's like, oh, it's just being thrown code at. Who knows who it's from? So now I'm gonna, since I read that one document of how to use effects good, let mounted equals true. Then we return a thing that sets mounted equals false. And then will be if mounted, so we don't accidentally perform a set when we become unmounted. Good effect usage. Don't know why this is angry. Oh, it's angry because I'm returning a boolean when you're not supposed to. What did I miss? Profile icons. Yep, it does need to have access to its own things. Okay, so let's move mounted a little higher up. We actually use the URL in our fetch. That would help. Okay, so we make the fetch, then we're like, get the stuff, and if we're still mounted, update the profile icons. I am loving that, and we're already using it right here. We just need to return it down here, which I'll do right there. Oh, that's supposed to make an error go away. I made one error go away. What about this one? Aha, I need access to the profile icons. So give me that lovely parameter, which is a record of string to, oh, what'd you do that for? There we go. So now use checkbox tree. I need to pass it. There we go. And okay, I guess I need to define this higher up. But now I don't have access to selected usernames. Uh-oh. Circular dependency going on here. So this needs access to profile icons, yet profile icons needs access to this. Huh, it's really being weird. I'm really messing it up. My separations of concerns. There is no separations. His entire code base is concerning. But if I just like, I'll export it from in here, right? Why do I also need additional usernames? interesting. Yeah, I've really got myself into a corner on this one. Because the tree needs the icons, but the icons needs the tree to find out what's selected. So if I raise the selected state up to here, so if this has selected usernames, because that's all I really need from here. Okay, that's how I do it. I'll raise selected usernames up from there to here. So it's not this. So it's a raw selected username. So let's raise this up, which let's encode it and decode it. Selected. So it's all 4 of these that rise up. But this is raw. I just want selected usernames, which is used here. Well, I'm figuring this one out. Maybe I'll just duplicate the variable. I don't really care about being right or wrong. Right? Yeah, so if I'm just like, hey, here are my profile icons. I really cornered myself in this one. Hey, I appreciate it, Sue Mateo. Yeah, and I'm having fun. We're slowly but surely making that progress. Thanks for coming by, yeah. Okay, so let's see. This is a pattern I do not interact with often. Circular rack dependency. I don't know how I've done it, but I've done it well. React nested component circular React hooks. That's what I've done. Here we go. Circular dependency in React hooks. Let's figure out how did I mess this up so badly? I didn't use a ref though. Use no render ref. Huh. Okay, this requires reading. Can I just figure this out? It's a good one, folks. Okay. So I profile icons here, and I don't have them here. So I can do something bad. And this will be creating an effect, which has another variable. So this would be const names set usernames equal use state, which is an array of string, and it initializes to. Hey, there is no Rascal one. We don't talk about them. But yeah, Rainbow, shout out to the Rascal one that does not exist, never existed, and shall never exist. Yeah, so this is just additional usernames. Yeah, row 1. There is no Rascal 1. Apparently there's a row 1 though. Where's row 2? Okay, so if I have the usernames just up here and I'm like, usernames. Don't need to memorize it. Coming soon. Okay, we'll keep us in suspense. Gotcha. Usernames. There we go. Now if we set usernames to be of selected, so essentially I just want to do like a merge but a unique and all that. So a new set of usernames, selected usernames. There we go. And this one updates on select. So again, very bad, but we've lifted the state up to a place that is happy-ish. Disappearing soon. I appreciate it, yeah. Thanks for coming on by. Hope you learned or had some fun or something out of this. Okay, we managed to get that weird state thing happen. We created another state variable, very bad, but it's enough that all 3 of them have access. Essentially circular state updating. Very weird, but It works enough. Now, I mean, with this, we should be making network requests. Failing network requests, but network requests nonetheless. Let's open up some stuff here. Yeah, we got lots of angry stuff going on. Signed a value but never used. So group selector should be returning. There we go. Profile icons, and we're not using it. Well, we can console log it. And now with this, we should have some requests. Aha. Okay, that's not doing. I wish I have a console log, an empty one. Love that. There we go. Use profile icons. Yep, it is in there. So use it with these usernames. Initialize to additional. Also when these update though. There we go. Now it's working. So when both of them get hit. ... But now I'm thinking about it, I don't need selected usernames. I need all of the usernames. So I need selected group members. What am I trying to accomplish? It's a little bit of a complicated thing, but the end feature goal is, so we need to add, or what I'm going to do, I'm going to add everyone's little profile picture right here beside their name. In addition, it's also going to live there, but it's also going to live, well, it's broken right now, but it's going to live like over here in like a corner where you can see each person who's online. You can see the little indicator. I'll actually just click someone online. There you go. So over here, it'll be, each one has a little circle of their profile icon, and this is the end feature, is if you miss a message from that chat, because you can only look at one chat at a time, it'll be kind of like how apps on phones have a little badge. So if I just blow it up big, and to say you missed one message, there'll be a little thing, and it'll have like a 1 inside of it, or like a 1 on the corner. And if you miss 2 messages, it'll be like, you missed 2 messages. So kind of like a badge that, I think it's literally called a badge, but that's basically what the feature is. Hey, thanks for the follow there, DevMozzie, and, In the Rainbow, yeah. Thanks for the follow there, folks. Wait a minute, the goldfish memory's kicking on. Yeah, DevMozzie, you're a 100 Dev streamer. Thanks for coming on by. I missed your premiere. I got it messed up on the wrong day, but yeah, you should go give them a follow. Check them out next time they're streaming. They, as you can see, they do some Code Wars over there. But that's the goal to accomplish in the Rainbow. Hey, DevMozzie, yeah. And what I had before was essentially, so in order to do that, I need this state here, accessible here, but also accessible basically at the root level to pass down to here. So I needed to define, like I already have this use hook that would give me the profile icons, but I needed to pass it to the checkbox so it could render it, but the checkbox also needed the other thing. So it's like, it was a recursive loop in which this thing needed information from this thing, but it also fed information from this thing. Though after enough fluffling around with it, I realized I don't need selected usernames at all. So all this was for nothing. Don't you love that when you just overcomplicated it? Yeah, Dev, I like I said, I meant to get there. I was just like, okay, it's 2 p.m. PST, and it's like, huh, where are they? It's the wrong day. But yeah, it's always, the first one's always nervous, you know, and yeah, should be able to, I'll catch you tomorrow. Do you have, oh yeah, I don't need to ask you, I'm gonna find out in 30 seconds as my thing goes and fetches the schedule, because if you don't have it on the schedule, then I don't know, some people use the schedule, myself, otherwise I'll see it if I'm online. Let's see, tomorrow. Yeah, I guess it ain't on the thing yet. Well, when is tomorrow? Yeah, that is tomorrow. calendars. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to catch you tomorrow there, Debmazi. We want usernames, which is use memo of all the usernames in existence. So this will be additional usernames and groups dot flat map group members 11 that Copilot. Hey, it's all good. I didn't have one in the beginning too. I was just curious to see. I guess it's gonna be 2 p.m. PST. That's where your other one was. But yeah, don't feel bad about it. I mean, I only got one thing scheduled, so I'm not I'm not doing too well in the scheduling front either. Profile icons is additional usernames plus all the existing usernames. Seems good. It's gonna be weird when people type on it, but not my problemo. You know what? We're just gonna leave it like that. We'll be fine. What I really need to do is debounce the input and stuff, but that's on this end, not the other end, right? So additional usernames text. Yeah, hash CSA. This is what needs debouncing, but I am not about to do that. Okay, with this, it should be working, at least working enough to be failing. Here we go, lots of failures. Works on my machine. That's the plan, right? So let's look at them network requests. Spooky network request. At some point we gotta be calling the API though, so API. There we go, look at these. Well, look at all these usernames we're asking for. Yikes. But hey, this is how requests go. Probably could make that better, but that is tomorrow's problem. Okay, so front end is looking very happy. It's time to add ourselves a new thing. So let's fold this. I guess we'll start on the route, that's where we were at. Here we go. So I guess I'm asking for profile images. So API get. I mean, I wrote it over here. I just have to remember it now, don't I? Profile icons. There we go. Get profile icons, which I will define right here. Now I go to my controller and I will create that cool method. Shove it at the bottom because that's where all the new stuff goes. Function get profile icons. Yeah, so we made it to the back end, folks. So I'm gonna do here is a little bit of caching in some way, because I don't want to like re-get someone's profile icon, because I mean it's like people don't change profile icons that often. So lookups is this is actually exactly what I'm going to put the logic at. So here it is. We have Twitch lookups, we have schedule lookups. Now we're about to have profile icon lookups. I think I'll use schedule because when already using async stuff. There we go. So instead of schedule cache path, we will say love copying and pasting code. Lookups and yeah, TTL. So that is basically we expire things after a day. We want to expire things after 7 days, because if you change your profile image more than once a week, we won't care. Now here we go. Cached. Well, thankfully this is mostly the same. URL. This is actually simpler than a schedule. There we go. String. And record string. Right. So get for UIDs if it's cached. Otherwise, we will get users. Here's the thing. I can do this in multiple, but I'll have to debounce it in chunks of 100. Because right now this would be like 100 individual requests, which is expensive, but it requires me writing less code. Oh, thank you, Copilot. So let's see how get users works. So I am passing usernames. I can easily convert that to UIDs though. I have that in the cache. The other one's using user IDs. We should use user IDs here. So instead of what is get user params, get ID. There we go. And that is supposed to be an array of them. So I'll make that an array. Then results equals UID dot segments. Not segments. This will be dot URL. I mean, it's like enhanced autocomplete, you know, Scrooge. So I mean, like, I'd give it a shot just to see how it is. I mean, tab 9, I haven't tried it in a while, but I hear they've gotten better. And Copilot, I believe it's still free if you can get in on it until August at least. So, like, I don't know if I'm gonna pay for it once Copilot does go paid, or if I'll try out tab 9 and see if they can replace it. But it just saves a little bit of time. Like, you still have to read the code and understand it, so it can't. Sometimes it can do it for you, but then you're placing a lot of trust in it, which could come to bite you in the back. And yeah, I mean, I'd rather have it than not. Data, man, this is looking horrible. Do I not have types on this? I do have types on this. What happened? Response is any. That's not right. Oh, I had some weird error checking. What is this going on? Yep, $10 a month. Yeah. Oh yeah, so that is error lens. Install the extension giving me the cool angry inline stuff is error lens. Right here it is. There's the ID so you can use. Yeah, it's a favorite extension I got. It's not a URL, folks, but it is free, but it's going to become paid eventually, like by August, I believe. Araz. But yeah, it's I mean, I can imagine DM Bull. I mean, it's only $10, so, and I imagine like yeah, with the whole what do you call it? If you're a company, you get the corporate plan, all that good stuff. It's probably more than worth it. And yeah, Toy Jasper, thanks for coming on by. I gotta think thoughts now, because I saw some code. My brain was like, that's bad code. But I don't know why it's bad code, so I gotta look at the bad code. So response.data.segments. Disgusting. Error lens. It's really good. So it doesn't give you anything more. So like if I do cost A equals B plus C. So it doesn't give you the error. That's not what it does, because the error is just always here, and the squiggly is always here. What it does is it finds any problems in your problems, which extensions and other stuff gives you, and it makes the line red, so it puts the big background thing here, and it puts the text of the error right here as a floaty thing. So that's what error lens does, which is definitely very super. I love that, because instead of having to like, I wonder what the error is, you gotta take your mouse and you gotta hover over it to find the text, or you have to go to the problems tab, which I never look at the problems tab. It's right there in your face. So I mean, like, it's almost like a feature that you'd think would be built into the editor, but I don't know. Maybe it will get built in one day, like the rainbow brackets. Yeah, Scrooge, see, we all learned together, right? Yeah, much better than going in the console than finding the errors. I mean, if you hit a runtime error, that's not going to show up on error lens. Like if I do something and like yell, this was undefined, it's not going to figure that out. But it's for like compile time errors that your editor can figure out for you. It is in vanilla VS Code now, right, Jasper? Yeah. I mean, it was an extension, but it got incorporated into vanilla, which is something that maybe Erlens might do one day. I'm sorry, I'm my brain's slow. Yeah, Scrooge, we learn everything. We learn together, right? I forgot the word. Community taught. There it is. Yeah. I mean, yeah, DMBull. I mean, for $10 a person, like the cost versus the benefit, like, can you really even compare at that point, DMBull? For sure. NeoVim better than VS Code. I mean, if it works for you, right, King? Everyone's got their own tools, their best efficient workflows. If it works for you. Hey, Finite, what is up? We over here just, speaking of, yeah, those who don't know, Finite, y'all probably know about them, Chalk Boom, all the fun games, all that stuff. We over here, improving my little lurking thing, which you mentioned once. Love those keybinds. I like keybinds too, King, I just don't use that many yet. But yeah, the feature we recently added was a little uptime thing. So you can be like, how long has this person been streaming? Without going to the chat and being like, exclamation point uptime. Then crossing your fingers hoping they have the command. You can see it right there. Yeah, and eventually, so the main feature, what we're working on now, is getting profile icons right here, which like, I'm getting there. I'm not using Tau though, I know, it's like, I meant to. I don't have that command. It's fine. But hey, now if you ever go online, instead of being like, I wonder how long Finite's been on, because that's the disadvantage of embeds. Like, if you're embedded, you don't get that information. Same thing for mobile users. Like if you're on mobile, you literally can't see the uptime. Don't ask why this is broken. I don't know why this is broken, but oh gosh, this is really broken. But it also shows a little uptime thing here. I should probably see why this is broken. Oh no, what have I done? It was working fine a minute ago. Maybe I did something weird with the URL. No, that looks right to me. It could just be Chrome being weird or Firefox being weird. I worked on my machines. Words, that is true. When that's not good enough, you're just being like, okay, here, I'll put my machine on your machine. So there, it works on your machine, which is not mine. Oh yeah, lots of stuff's broken right now. Oh yeah, the API endpoint literally don't exist. I know why that's not working. How we at TSX use profile icons early return. See if we can get this to a functional state. In a moment now. I believe we will not make it because the server is offline. Yeah, that would do it too. Yeah, dead server would not help. Save code. Just turn on. Just turn on. Yeah, it turned on. And go out and get some sun. Yeah, you go for it. You go, Robodom. Okay, let's see if this one's gonna work. There we go. Okay, let's see if it's actually gonna work. There we go. Yeah, so we added the uptime to the list, plus we shoved it in the top right corner, right beside the live badge. So lovely, everyone can see how long stuff's been going now. And now we're just doing profile images. So the end goal is that because you can view multiple chats with this thing, but you can't like keep track of them obviously. So there'll be like on mobile a little circular profile icon for each user, and it will have a little thing being like, you missed one chat message from this user, and you can click on it and be taken to the chat. But all that relies on the actual thing, the images showing up, which we ain't yet. Tried. Oh, yeah. It's offering the trial, which is going to last, I imagine, until August at this point. So yeah, technically, Copilot is paid now. I think it's just trial until it's required to be paid. I don't know. It's a middle part of their model, I guess. But it's getting there, Scrooge. 2-month trial, yeah, which is going to last literally until August, which is when they say it's required to be paid. At least for all those users who are already on it. But yeah, let's see. Get users, UID thingamabob. Yeah, so UID is already handled somewhere else. I don't care where they're handled. Catch error response. So I'm just throwing away errors, aren't I? Huh. Am I really throwing away errors here? It looks like I am. Well, that's okay. Not my problem. Okay, so it's something.data.data. I mean, Copilot seems to have what I want right here. Profile image URL. Let's look at the Twitch API. Because I don't know if it provides me the resolution, or is it some kind of weird placeholder string where I gotta shove in the placeholder strings. So get users. There we go. Let's look at this pretty picture. Profile image URL 300. I love that resolution. We're gonna make it 77, but or 70 by 70, but it is there, which means we'll just trust that that's right. Add the results. Save the thing. Oh, we're not doing schedule lookups. We are doing profile icon lookups. Looks good to me. Okay, let's get this controller working now. So, yeah, thankfully I kind of did this already with scheduling. So again, we do some more copying and pasting. So, get our usernames. If you pass one, if you pass many, we'll get it as an array. Sync UID cache. So this will be profile icons. And this is already handling invalid usernames, I think. Although I could expand, so yeah, in hindsight, instead of creating another cache for profile icons, I could expand my UID cache for that, but we're already here now, so. Yeah, so that works. UID mapping. So here's the schedule. Yeah, so the schedule is already taking in possibly invalids and working with it. Yeah, okay, this is good. So instead of schedule lookups, we want profile icon lookups. Yeah, the format is the same. Object from entries of the UID map. Well, it's not segments, it is URL to convert the UIDs to URLs, back to usernames to URLs. How does this handle non-existence? Because, I mean, I guess it handles non-existent ones the same way schedule's handling it, so gonna assume okay. Okay, now this one's gonna really hit the fan, because first time making all these requests. Let's do it. Maybe we don't just do it. Let's just do it. Explosions of fire. Let's see what happened. Okay, profile icons. Did the population. It's my lookup. Cannot read undefined. 0. So this is undefined. Yeah, let's just console log the response. Just see what it looks like. And while we're here, let's just stop it all. I can see if any made it though. Nope, none made it. That's okay. Let's turn it back on. Okay, another refresh. Okay, oh, I forgot about this. Okay, why is it angry though? Could you tell me exactly why you are angry? Oh, it's 200. So it's not angry. I've just messed up on the response structure. Okay, it's making a lot more. No, stop. Way too many. Went too far. Did we get any saved? We didn't. Okay. Slowly break this down one by one. And we're going to do that by limiting our front end to send only one request. Not one request, one username. So other than missing usernames, slice 0, 1. So you only send one username to the back end. So we don't explode the API. Yeah, we still get some input sent back. Okay, refresh time. Can I have like all of them? Okay, so we have our failure. Data.data 0. So response. Something. So yeah, response dot data dot data. That was don't look wrong to me. Let's go back in lookups. Data dot data is an array of users, not users. Got it. Again, we're ignoring all our errors here. And another front end refresh. Okay. Undefined regarding 0. So we have response. Let's simplify this down to response.data. You know, at this point, we're making the network request manually. Where's the network tab? Here it is. Any point now. API. Yikes. Nope. There it is. Oh, that's the one that's going first. Don't want to Google it. I want to go there. I copied too much. Clipboard's too powerful. Oh, it's not 3002. It's 3000. Wait, what's the URL? Server. Nope. Index. One of them's got my port number. It's my default port number. 3001. Got it. There we go. Now we got the error. And we can see, okay, so data.0 response.data .data 0. Goldfish memory, we're getting there, folks. One more request. Okay, now it's online. There we go, we made it. And if we look at this, we see ABEA beautiful Leon. Okay, so that's working. Yowza. So this is good. We're gonna optimize this right ahead because I already saw how many requests is happening. So yeah, you can send the rest of them. I don't care about that. Well, I kind of do care about that. So I've already optimized this somewhere else. So I want to see everywhere I called get users, because that will help me find where I optimized this. There we go. This is how we debounced it, or we bulked it and stuff. This is what we're going to do here. So in our lookup, we're going to go through every chunk of UIDs. There we go. So I'm going to chunk them in 50, because I believe 50 is the most you can send to the endpoint at once. Then we'll get all the users, and we'll assume they're good users. I mean, data returns, and it just doesn't return an object, so I believe it empties out. It's missing. Yeah, I believe so. And then this is where the update stuff happens. So here's the thing. We only want to make fetches for the ones that are expired. Hey, Pink Star! Hi. Thanks for coming on by. We are doing good. We're over here just adding profile images to our always lurking a little Twitch multi-watcher. Right now we already got the uptime, so you can see how long people have been streaming. Now we're just going to add a cute little username profile icon. Yeah, and then eventually we're going to get on adding badges, so you can like see if you missed any messages in other chats, because you can't look at all the chats at once. Not without a super wide screen, which no one has. Okay, so this is updating the cache, and this is getting the results. So we want to chunk into expired UIDs. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of like how on like a mobile app, for example. It's like if we click an online user. Oh, I just hit the API. Well, okay, the profile images are working though. Look at that. They're really tiny, but they're like working. Oops, sorry Twitch. I just like hit every one of them. I guess not everyone. So we can see some images are looking pretty. Yeah, but the end goal is basically so you can have like, because you can only see one chat at once, but you can see the other chats. They'll be here like on your phone when you have missed notifications from an app, and it's got like a little 1 or a 2. That's the end goal here. Hey, mirror inception. Yeah, I did not realize. The images are working apparently. Yay, I did not get that part working yet. But it's working somehow, which not gonna question it. Hope your day's been going well also. Yes, we need to get all the expired UIDs, which is by putting this logic up into here. Well, I think we might be able to do a filter, right? You filter, then be like, hey, if this value is greater than or equal to TTL, how long you should be expired. Yeah, they are teeny tiny. I mean, I don't know. This is kind of an afterthought, putting them here. Like, I don't know, maybe I'll do something else to make them a little more visible or larger or something. Like on hover, they'll get bigger. But that, again, this is just kind of an extra bonus to have them over here. Hey, glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Yeah, so now we traverse through all the expired UIDs. There we go. And then we update the caches appropriately. Well, that didn't work. Because it's... wait, how's this working? It's user.id. There we go. User.id. I don't know why we're doing toString, but whatever. User.profile image URL, or we default. I think everyone has a profile image URL. There we go. So we got all the expired things updated magically and efficiently. And then we just traverse through them and build out our results, which is going through all of them, I guess, and just collecting results, which can be done down here. Good old encapsulation, keep our relative things together. Good. Good. Aw, Pink Star, I appreciate it. And there you go, Robodon. Robodon 711, there you go. Hey, Ryan Hawkins, it's everyone just coming by, eh? Appreciate the gift sub there, Pink Star. Yeah, we got the whole crew around. Checking the time. Oh yeah, I mean, we're almost around. We got about like 45 minutes left till Rufio's in. I hope your day's been going well too, Ryan. And again, appreciate the gift there, Pink. Okay, there we go. We have that. We have that. We just shoved that on one line. Loving that. Of course, yeah. I'm always love your support, folks. You ain't got to, but you do. I mean, at this point, this is where we want to do the save. Yeah, we don't care about that save. And what's save do? Yeah, save saves the cache. That's a good save should. Okay, so now if we say, send all the usernames. Yeah. Intelligence always in there for cool, chill streams. You got me for React, you got them for Vue. Okay, I think that's working. I don't know. I mean, the fact that we're seeing images, I guess, means it's working. But just because I'm paranoid, what we're gonna do, we're gonna really make sure it works. We're gonna turn it off. delete the file, or delete, and turn it back on. So sorry Twitch API, but this is the last time we beat you up, I'm sure. Yeah, Ryan, that's the great thing. Like, you go anywhere, you can probably find at least one or two streamers that are doing the same thing you are, the same niche, the same stack. Yeah. And eventually we're going to get it so you can just have a full circle of infinite raids. Because Shlip raided me, and then I'm going to raid Rufio, and man, class is going to, I mean, not class, but that Discord thing is going to happen then, but yeah, full on circle. So this is like running 10 different things. That's terrifying. That looks like a big fat empty loop there. Big infinite loop. Yikes. Well, let's look at the request, see what happened here. Or this is a front end issue. You shouldn't be making that many requests. Did we actually update the cache at all? We did. I'm glad to see that at least. Okay, so we see lots of console logs. I love me some console logs. This is the thing that went bad, though. I guess it was console log. Missing usernames.length to see who are we missing. And a manual refresh. Missing 139. Okay, that should be 2 requests. Now we're missing 1. Uh-oh, there's the infinite loop. Okay, there's one person that we can't get their profile picture. Okay, let's see who it is. Let's find the other console log too, cause readability, I will last. $500. Now, hey there, Titan. I appreciate it, but I'm not interested. Okay, funny commentary. You're the one being faily. So let's turn that off. Let's turn the back end off. Because they were a person. I'm imagining the profile is gone. Or I typoed it or something. So this thing doesn't handle users that don't exist, I imagine. Oh yeah, and this is Firefox, so of course I'm going to be stuck there forever. So my solution is, if the user don't exist, basically the ones that don't exist, I'll just need to put something blank in them. Alright, so this will be for, at this point, after we've gotten all the expired ones, we can just check for the empty ones. So let's do that for cost UID of UIDs if UID in this dot cache. Hey, thanks for the hydrate, Roger J. Roger G, actually. There we go. So we're going to say, hey, if we didn't find you, then we're just going to add you. What we're going to add you as? We will add you as nothing. Because you have nothing. Loving that. Yeah, Roger J, always lurking. So this should handle our weird infinite loop thing. Let us see if it does what it's supposed to do. And of course I turned off the front end, so we gotta reopen that. Poof. Yes. Let's zoom. Where are my dev tools? There they are. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna see everyone, then we'll see no one. Up 139. Make the request. And then funny commentaries in an infinite loop. Wow, how are you doing this? I mean, you're a good test candidate, but come on, I thought I fixed this. If UID in the cache, continue. Otherwise, add it to the cache is empty. Oh, because, oh, that's the thing. You don't have a user ID if you're not a real user. I'm curious of how, I guess schedule, I somehow didn't have this issue. But yeah, let's, UID mapping, here it is. So the logic here is essentially, we don't care about the ones that don't exist. Hey, Jim. Oh, well, of course. Glad to have you back. And yeah, Robodom, now you got spinny goldfish. I'm getting some more into stuff soon, folks, with channel points and all that stuff. I'm just slowly but surely. What I'm using, Jim, is I'm using the super sophisticated JSON files. Yeah, it's super sophisticated. No database, no nothing. This is a flat file system. Essentially, I just have a JSON file, and on load, I read from it, and when I modify it, I save stuff back to the JSON file. So no database or no nothing. Yeah, Robodom. So the easiest one is like a user ID lookup. That's the one I went. Schedule lookup. So I cache the schedule thing. So if I've gotten the schedule in the last day, I use what I had before. Otherwise, I get the schedule information. Don't know how that handles errors, but it does. Then I put it in the cache, and eventually I save it back to the file system. It's a very unsophisticated gem, but conceptually, if you were to move this to a database, all the same parts, just you would load and save from the database instead of the file system. And what I'm missing here is the fact that people that don't exist make this thing catch on fire. So I need to handle the non-existent people. And I handle that by adding them. Handling events. I was talking about this earlier. Sorry, let me figure out Goldfish memory on this. And that was quite earlier, wasn't it? And yeah, Pink Star's back from their break. I'm not generating the user ID. Twitch has the user ID, which I need to get from the username for reasons. The arrow function in bind. Yeah, it was 3 hours ago. Yeah, usually I pass it by arrow function, or like this kind of function. But like when you do this, if you try to access this, it's inaccessible. Yeah, that's why you don't see mixing of class and the other, like, yeah, this is the way I had to do it before, because this state was important to get access to this dot state. So you don't really see that too much in functional components, but yeah, passing an arrow and then calling this dot handle click with the args versus having to do this bind logic. Yeah, it still exists obviously, but you don't see it too often with what do you call it? Functional components. Automating your setup. Ooh, I love me some Ansible. I've done some work in Ansible before. What task are we automating? Core, go. Oh, you're automating your like your actual setup. Nice. That's pretty cool there. I mean, it's like, yeah, why have dot files when you have your entire configuration? And yeah, that's pretty smart. Okay, so we have this logic here. Yeah. That's like what Leon says. Take as many breaks as you need. Just make sure to mark down when you're coming back. So I have this logic here. This logic here do be doing logic, but it's missing something. Here we go. So we have our usernames map. So this is our cost results equal here. And we need to add all the missing ones. So for const username in usernames portable. I mean, yeah, that's definitely gonna do it for you, King. And there it is. You know exactly what I want, VS Code or Copilot. So if there is no result, set the result to nothing. Save it and finish it. Honestly, I have no idea this is how this is working on scheduling. No, so there is no power given to arrow functions or Raja G. The power given to them is that they do not have a this context. They also don't have a few other things. But so that's a JavaScript ability brought by ES6 or whenever that was, not by not by React at all. React did nothing to arrow functions. What you're doing here, and let me go back and read the docs, see if I can explain this, is that when the onClick is normally passed to it, what onClick does, and this isn't React, this is just JavaScript in general, when you add an event listener, it takes your function, your handle click, and it binds the this of that function to the button you added the event to. Again, we haven't even gotten to React. This is vanilla JavaScript behavior. So what you do, and this is where the arrow function or the bind help, is that by binding it to this, binds can only be done once. So when you do this, you bind it to this, and then the browser, native JavaScript, is like, oh, this is a cool function, I'm going to call bind on it to set this accordingly. But when you set bind on an already bound function, you can't change this. You can only bind to this once. Try it again, nothing happens. Oh, yeah, I guess we can go to the arrow function example. That's... So when you do it this, what it tries to do is it takes this function right here, and it binds the this of this function to the button. Now, it's an arrow function, so it has no this context. Bind ain't gonna fail, but it's also not gonna have any effect. So the fact that this is an arrow function isn't what's saving you. It's the fact that this is a function that's calling this. So this can be a normal function. It's not the arrow function that's saving you in this case. It's like you can name this as function whatever. Like, let me show an example over here. Function, and then, oh, wrong place. Yeah, come on. Where is it? Function whatever. Yeah, so you can do this, and that's going to give you the exact same behavior as making it an arrow function, because you are saving this method from having its this mutated. One function to rule it all. Yeah. I mean, there are different ways to do it, yeah. And yeah, you can see, I mean, you probably already seen this, but different ways to do about this. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, they're basically the same, RoboDom. It's just the this that's missing, and at least in this particular instance, it has really no impact on it. It's what you pass to the event listener. That's right, August TV. They do not have their own this. That doesn't stop things from trying, though. So it's going to try, so it's still going to bind. So it's going to take this function and be like, bind this, but it's just going to fail. Const f equals, so undefined, and then if we say f.bind, say a random object, see, it still happens, but they don't actually have access to this. So the native browser, it's still going to call bind on your event listener callback. It just won't have any effect, which is the desired effect. Now, if you gave this a normal function, then this would be bound to button, and it would be button.handleClick, which is the problem. So it's React syntax on top of a native browser behavior of event listeners binding the this of their callback to whatever you attach the event listener to. Now, so why is funny commentary giving me such a hard time? Could look at the above ones. I mean, I think I've looked at them all, but let's see. So looking at this one, this one. Oh yeah, this is it's a little bit of a different weird, another syntax to do it. Where if you use an arrow function, then thanks to some syntactic sugar, this is always to the class. I don't see this too often, this particular style, but it's another way to do it, you know? And again, This has nothing to do with React. This is all JavaScript, specifically the JavaScript class syntax and how when you give an arrow function, while you feel like it shouldn't have this, some syntactic sugar happens that it does give you the this binding. Even though it is an arrow function, I know it's weird, but it does give it to you. Just for that very specific instance of arrow function defined as a method on an ES6 class, you do have access to this. Lots of little edge cases, aren't there, folks? Whole bunch of them. Okay, let's see why this ain't working anymore. Okay, so missing usernames. So the front end is doing that logging of missing usernames. There we go. So we have it's not. There we go. Username. So we want to check if it's not inside profile icons, not if the value is false. So if it's not in, then it's missing, not if it's not a truthy value. There we go. One more time. We're getting there, folks. Server's offline. Here we go. No. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, sure thing, Jim. It wasn't actually my link. It was Raja G's link from earlier. But yeah, this is it. I believe, yeah, it's to the handling events section of the React docs. Okay, so what is wrong here? So I'm just gonna be like, if I got missing usernames, if missing usernames.length equal 1, then we're gonna do some manual stuff here. Of course, Jim. Always happy to share. Profile icons for missing. Let's literally see how they are doing. I am real curious at this point. This is less of a React problem, it's more of, do you know how arrays work? Apparently the answer is no in this case. There we go. Fetching for funny commentary. It is undefined. Okay, let's just console log the whole thing, because I like to see it at this point. Oh my goodness. Oh no, what? Uh-oh, that's not right. Okay, I did something real wrong. For of, I did an in, which is a in loop. I want an of loop. That would do it, folks. Because I was iterating through every character. Hey, thanks for the hydrate, Pink Star. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, that's it. It worked. Oh, what a weird little bug. So it's in results, folks. I was using an in loop, which was returning me the index of every character. Essentially 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And while I wanted the thing inside of the array with an of loop. So yeah, love that. Lots of stuff coming, Raja G. Yeah, I suppose so, with that console log. There's a whole lot of stuff being logged. Yeah, we fixed it, Pink Star. We got there eventually. Just had to get through it. But now it is working, and we have pictures that you can, like, barely read. But that is one step at a time, you know? We got it working. We're going to commit it, take our break, and we'll make the pictures a little prettier soon. Yeah, I think these are literally just loading pictures times. Let's open them all up while we're here. Look at all the pretty pictures. The pretty 5x5 pixel pictures. Oh yes, Roger. Everything's better than that, ain't it, Roger G? Nothing is worse. Nothing can be worse than Istanbul and Jest. Yeah, Jim, we made progress. Don't know what we changed on that file. Well, probably should be reading these, right? Should we read our code? I don't know. Hot take. We should read our code. Let's see how this one is. Profile icons. Yep. Image. Yep. Right, it's already defaulting to nothing, ain't it? Yeah, let's be happy. Make TypeScript happy. Yep. Our lovely custom hook. I love me custom hooks. Okay, it's all very squished together. Give it some breathing room. Exporting our custom hook. Auto format got crazy. We'll do it next time. We're not even using profile icons, so we don't even need to make a change. Look at that. Yeah, love making these minimal changes. Apparently this one must be on the next line. We can do that for you. Oop, there we go. Loving that. What did I change on the client? I changed a version number. Loving that. Let's look at lookups. Look at lookups. We'll leave it in VS Code. Yeah, we added the endpoint. We added this, which expires in a week. That seems good in my book. Controller, which is this logic here. The missing ones are filled in with nothing. Love that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know how schedule's working with this, but not my problem. Add profile icons, and this should be working lovely. Exit. Well, actually, let's go ahead and give this a push. And trying to think of thoughts. Yep, I did update that. And yeah, as this pushes, we will start our break. And yeah, I'll catch you after the break, in which, actually, yeah, we'll take a break for sure. And then we'll have maybe a short session on the other end, because Rufio, it'll be coming. Oh, push all on the wrong buttons. There we go. Rufio should be streaming about like 15 or 20 minutes. So we'll raid to them. So yeah, maybe we won't get the badges done, but hey, at least we got the uptime done, which makes it a lot more usable. So, catch you at the end of the break. Yeah, me too, Ryan. It was tough that last Monday. Yeah, Pink Star. I mean, I think they said they'd be roof. I think they said they'd be streaming Thursday. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure they said. And feel free to slowly make your way back, folks. The break is coming to an end. And for those who didn't catch it, Rufio is definitely going to be streaming at 5 o'clock, aka at the top of the next hour. I appreciate it, RoboDom. It's going to be 2 streams. First going to be data structures and algorithms, and then more TypeScript learning, like after a 38-minute break. So yeah, definitely going to be cool to check in on. In the meantime, though, I feel like, we usually do like the Code Wars break and all, but we're so close to having this feature done. We're gonna go straight back into the feature, so no Code Wars, going straight into it. Let me get the countdown. So that's, watch me bad at math. Oh, not that many. Yep, 14 minutes. Yeah, it's about how much long till Rufio's. Okay, so what we're going to do here is our feature is an @tsx all front end. Thankfully, we're done messing with the back end because that has been slowing me down recently. So no more back end stuff. We are going to package JSON. So did I install it? TMI. I did not install it. So we're going to be installing TMI.js. That will allow us to connect to the chats, basically. Now we're going to restart that. And we can do this from our browser, which is a cool thing that the library allows us to do. Then we're going to connect to everyone that essentially is connectable. So everyone that's in chat. So if we go down to app.tsx and we look down here, you can see all the displaying usernames is everyone that we display in chat. So those are all the users we will connect to. So we'll be like const TMI set TMI equals use state. I think we'll just create a new TMI client. Well, it'll be, do we even need this as state? We don't. We use this as a ref. Const TMI. How do we want to do that? TMI ref equals use ref, because we only need one. Hydration time. Yeah, DevMozzie, I got you. Use ref. Now, with use ref, I think I can pass callback, because I want this to be calculated a number of 1. And there it is. No one knows imports. I add the imports. Cannot find the import. Okay, manually add the import. Which over here is a good place. Import TMI from TMI. Thank you, TypeScript. Cannot find modules. That's okay. Thought there were types for that. TMI.js. Oh, I'm already using this for my literal bot. Don't know where they're gone. Yep, types have been enabled through the declaration. So PII types TMI .js. Oh, I almost installed the wrong package. Imagine that. Did I install the wrong one? Thankfully, I did not. Okay, npm run start for the 3rd time. @tsx, wake on up. There are types. You just can't see them yet. Yes. Well, don't know what your problem is. Is it TMI.js? .js. Maybe I didn't need to install types. BioBrick unhydrate. I suppose so. That is technically, well, it would be accurate, you know? It would be accurate. There we go. let's see. I guess, can ref take a function? An initial value of t. Ooh, that's not how it works. Okay, understandable. So this will be an on-mount use effect, where I say TMI ref current equals this. So this will be if not TMI ref current, then TMI current equals the new client. Hey, Osprey 420, what is up? We're over here adding a little overlay to our thing so we can see when people are and aren't offline. TMI.client or no. Hope your day's been going well, Osprey. If it don't exist, then we add it. So TMI ref current dot on chat, I guess that's all we care about. So when someone chats in channel user, wait, what is this? Okay, we'll just let the autocomplete go. I don't know what's going on there. Oh yeah, if self return. Don't know, I don't even plan to be chatting here, but that's okay. And the curlies, there we go. Now here are the const missed messages. Set missed messages. This will be a use state of a object. And as people go on and offline, this will be cleared and set to match displaying usernames. So technically, no, this is thanks for the follow, Osprey. This is derivative, but not completely new. So again, bad code. Use effect. This will be changing as displaying usernames changes for const username of displaying usernames. If not username and missed messages. There we go. We set it to 0. We'll have that. We'll make this as a record, which is a string to a number matching. Love that. Then we're going to go through for const username in, because we want the keys, missed messages. If it doesn't contain it, then delete it. Loving that. So this is just initializing and clearing things that should not be there. Now, this is where things start getting fancy. So we want the current chat. Well, here's selected chat. Boom, selected chat right here. That is a string, right? Yes, it is. Ooh la la. Love me that. So if channel triple equals selected chat. Does this thing have a microphone? I swear, like, how does it know that? How do you know that? Use state display name. That's not right. I want the username. Dot login. So I want username. That's right. So what I want to do is say, hey, if you're the one who's selected, be gone. I don't care about it. But if you're the one that's not selected, here we go. I want to. It can read my mind. So it feels like it, RoboDom. Then missed or set missed. There we go. Then I'm gonna say curly ... missed. Now I gave you a parameter name that was shorter. Why'd you use the long one? Missed messages of user state username. Okay, it's doing very cool. It's doing the magic increment. Why is this angry? Record string num. Ah, here we go. Well, that's not right. And what did I do wrong? This code looks perfectly fine to me. Okay, what if we did make no changes? Okay, so it's literally this change that's wrong. Equals this or this. is not assignable to record string number. I appreciate the chat, but we are no interested in buying any what you're selling. Parsed error, comma expected. Okay, what if I just set it to the number 1? Why is it angry? Set missed messages. You're supposed to be passing your record of string to number. This is not a string. It's not a string. Well, it's not guaranteed to be a string. It's a string. Don't worry about it, TypeScript. No, and this is a number. Be cool already, why don't you? Why aren't you cool, TypeScript? It depends on what you're asking about. Karaz, I'm using error lens for the big errors. I'm using TypeScript for... Yeah, it depends on what feature you're asking for. It's mainly TypeScript here, so no fancy addition. What have I gone so wrong here? It's a record of strings to numbers. Okay, what if it's a record of... What if it's just anything? Return TypeScript off. Get out of my way. Missed. There's a comma right here. Oh, does spread have to go after the other one? No. I am losing my mind here. Miss hasn't any type. Well, we were gonna have this completed, but I can't type anymore. Yeah, so if I make no changes, it's perfectly happy. So if I do missed, I index that. It's a dynamic key. Dynamic key. See, this is what happens. You go trusting Copilot blindly. It does things wrong. There we go. I trusted Copilot, and look where it got me. Lost chasing my own tail. Okay, so we update that, and what happens in here? Selected chat. Ooh, here's the thing. No longer sees selected chat. Okay, we'll leave the construction there, but the listening things that is here. Call it on. Message equals. Can you give me a type definition? You can't. Understandable. TypeScript can do it for me. So we'll just say on chat. Well, this is actually on chat, which is all this code right here. Technically the inside code. Then we say, and then we return if not TMI ref.current return. Oh, Robodom, I am using a Logitech K350. Very fancy, I know. Just a boring old K350, no fancy switches or no nothing like that. Pretty boring, I know. But I mean, it works, you know. Gets the job done, that's right. Okay, so we have that working. Then what if we don't have that? TMI, thank you, Copilot, you saved the time. Work on code words. I don't know if you're gonna do it in 2 minutes, then maybe. I don't know, man. Rufio might be going a little bit. We'll see. On remove. Oh, remove all listeners. That's a function we can just do. Man, you figured it out, didn't you? Didn't you, TMI? You figured out how to write event listeners. A remove all function. Who would have thought? That's waiting Raider. Yeah, I'm waiting. I do be waiting. I mean, I got the thing up in this screen. As soon as they go live, I'll see them. Yeah, I figured I'd be able to squeeze this in. That's okay. Yeah, almost there. Yeah, basically 4 hours, Pink Star. I guess we can underscore that. There we go. Let's console lock it. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I assume once I get into it, I'll like be addicted and all that to the fancy keyboards. But I'm not in it yet, so ain't no traction to me. I'll probably turn the chat off for some other people. Hey, look at all these people that are on. Someone chat. Or not y'all. I want one of them to chat. Someone talk. Oh, cannot connect to IRC. Oh no. That is horrific. Again, every warning in the day. Yeah, Prime Day. Yeah. Try to get some good deals during then. Oh, none of them are calling connect. Save myself. I'm getting there. I know it's happening now. I'm not joining any. So I need to be like TMI ref dot current dot join username before we're joining. Yeah, I mean, I got 2 monitors already, so I mean, like, I don't know if I need a third one per se, but I don't know, can't hurt, you know. Feels like I could do it. Definitely, second monitors. It's definitely improving over. I feel like it exponentially dies off. Like the second monitor, so much more efficiency. Third monitor, maybe a little more. Fourth monitor, oh, you don't think y'all need 4 monitors now? How do we do leave? Part. There we go. That's how we leave people. Yep, if it's not existing, then we gotta do this. And we can say channels equals all the missed messages keys. Object.keys. Loving that. 3 repos at the same time, 3 browsers. Yeah, I can see 3 monitors helping out there, DM Bull. I could see, like it expands to your needs, right? Oh, well, all these keys need more stuff. So I already have missed messages, displaying usernames, right? Yes, yeah, what I need. Not enough. Those are rookie numbers. You gotta get them numbers up. From selected and who we're displaying. More monitors give more motivation. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty good at 2. Don't feel like I need many more than 2. Okay. So can one of the chats start working? Probably gotta do a hard refresh. It's a real good internet day because I'm opening all these things and like, this is working just fine. Not connected to server. I love that error. That's a lovely error. Yeah, I can imagine as the work scales up, you definitely need some help there. Maybe let's just check if the messages are happening, right? So console log channel message. Just see if it's happening. Because I'm not seeing the counters go up, which is sad. Listening. Is that a nice listening message? Any moment now. Oh, I should turn off autoplay. That would help my internet. Dude, do we want some more logging here? Like, whew. I mean, it looks very angry. I don't know what I did wrong. Maybe I should only be connecting to 1, right? Maybe trying the stress test is a little too much to ask for right now. So, cannot establish connection. Oh. Oh, hey, looks like Rufio just went on. Yeah, we'll go and start the raid. Thanks everyone for coming on by. We're going to be raiding the one, the only, the Hello, it's Rufio. They're going to be doing some data structures and algorithms for what appears to be an hour and a half or so, and then some more TypeScript fun. Of course, it was a good stream. Got a lot of fun stuff done. Got some good features. Yeah, the console's on fire. I know. I appreciate it, folks. And let me make sure I get usernames correctly. Yeah. Of course, happy to help, folks. Yeah, if you want, you can watch Rufio's stream on the very own Always Lurking thing too, but yeah.